Welcome back to CAD/CAM tutorial. Today we are going to start a new session to SolidWorks 2014 tutorial lectures. On the request of many people, we are going to start this. Here we will teach you how to learn SolidWorks, how to do SolidWorks and how to perform in SolidWorks. So let's see, this is our interface. This is SolidWorks 2014 and this is our interface window, and this is our design options, all the things. So we will see on top, this is file, view, tools. There are many tool options, and this is view options. This is file, open, new, or many created files you will see here. Then this is option. In this option you can perform, or you can set your setting, how to make drawing, display, color, sketch. There are many settings. We will see in our coming tutorials how to set this one. And this is, and now see, this is, if you want to make a new part, you can open a part, anything we can do it from here. So we will see how to sketch a new part. So select new. Now this new SolidWorks document will open. Here you can see parts. In parts option you can see it is written a 3D representation of single design component. You can create a single 3D design in this part option. If you want to create any design, 3D design, you can choose part option and OK. And the second one is assembly. If you have many 3D parts, if you want to assemble it, you just select assembly and OK. And this is the drawing. This is 2D drawing. If you want to create a 2D drawing, so just select 2D drawings and OK. Then is one option, advanced. The same thing, nothing different, but it looks different. You can see parts, assembly, drawing, the same thing, nothing difference. So let's create open 3D parts option. So select part, click OK. Now this is our SolidWorks interface ready. This is our SolidWorks interface after opening, and this is the tree diagram. Here whatever operation you will perform, it will be shown it here. Front plane, top plane, any plane, anything you will perform, it will be visible here, and you can even edit it also. This is our toolbar, short toolbars. If you want to make zoom in, zoom area, then section view, then edit color, appearance. And this is our taskbars, the same as file, edit, views. These all are views, insert tools, everything whatever we are going to do here. And just right click on here. These are the total options we have, like feature, sketch, surface, sheet metal, weld, mold tools, mold tool. So now the mold tool option came here. If you want to perform in mold tool, it will be, this option will be here, but we will start from our simple sketch. This is normal. This is isometric view. If you want to do anything, whatever options you want, isometric, trimetric, dimetric. And this is our one option. You can see here appearance. Then if you want any help, this is a help menu also here, tutorial, introduction, and there are many things. And we have see, we have tools also here. Just click in, this is our option. If you want, I told you, if you want to do any changes or anything, you have to just go to in that and change the things whatever you want. We will see later on how to do it. There are one option, add-ins. This is very important. This is add-ins. If you want to add any particular things on your screen, you have to select these things. There are photo view 360, then SolidWorks routing, SolidWorks motion, SolidWorks simulation. You just click simulation and click here. Select OK. So now this option will come here. Now it is asking to accept and everything. So if you will accept, it will automatically download and everything. See, this is the simulation option. While you perform this, all option will pop up and you can do your simulations. Just like the same as you can add many things, just click on both the sides and click OK, and the things will add automatically. Solidworks, electrical, and everything. Okay, now we will see how to change the units. This is very important part in Solidworks. Go to option and see where is unit option. Go to documents, see here unit. Now there are many options. If you want to make your unit in kilogram, centimeter, millimeter, inch or pound. So basically we are performing in millimeter, so we will keep mm. If you want inch, just change it inch, select OK. Now it is inch, but unit option also available here. See in bottom you can see here, if you whatever you want, I want mm, millimeter, so select millimeter. So this is the our interface, and this is our basic window of Solidworks. Solidworks, it is a 3D parts generating software, and it is very easy and very simple. You can do anything in Solidworks. So in next lecture we will see how to sketch our first part in Solidworks. Tutorial. Today we are going to see sketch, plane and relation. So let's see what are the sketches, planes and relations. So select new. We want to create, go to parts. Okay. Now this is our interface. Now we will see what is sketch. Sketch means whatever design we have to make, we have to take 2D tools and draw it. Before that we see these are the planes: front plane, top plane, right plane. Before sketching you have to select one plane, either front plane, either top plane or right plane, and this is the origin point, 0 point in our coordinates. So let's see, choose front plane and the option will come here. See a small option, sketch. You can select sketch here directly, or you can select sketch here directly. So select sketch. Now our front plane is selected. Now whatever drawing you are going to sketch, it will appear in front plane first. These are the our menu toolbars: dimension, line, rectangle, circle, ellipse, fillet, hexagon, polygon shape, text, and then trim entities, convert, offset, mirror, linear sketch pattern, then delete display relation, then this normal isometric. These all are the tools for sketch. So let's see, we will sketch one small things and we will see. These are the line diagram, lines and center lines. So basically we are using center lines to draw any lines. Now you can draw a line from any part of the planes. So select origin plane. Either you will make any direction or anything anywhere. If you will make in horizontal position, see it is showing a in yellow color horizontal mark. That means our line in horizontal direction. If you will go upper side, see it is showing vertical direction in yellow color. That means our line, it is in vertical position. If you will little ahead, it will not show. This is the relation. See, now if you want to exit from the line, you can just simply press escape button or right click and select or line, anything you can select. So select line. Now your exit from the sketch. Again choose a line and draw one line, right click and select. Now we are exit. Now see, these relations are showing in every point. This relation showing vertical, and this relation showing coincident, means two parts are coincide each other, they will not separate. The same as here in origin point, if you will move this part, see, it will move along with this line only, it will not go beyond. But if you delete this relation, just press this relation, delete it, now see, you are free to move anywhere. It is, see, now you fix in the line, now it is showing the relation. So these are the relations. There are many relations, while we will see each and every relations in our coming tutorial. In our next lecture, we will see how to sketch our first model or other relations things. This is center line. Center line means it is a construction line. See, right click and select, exit from the line. This is construction line. This is not actual drawing lines. It is showing the only path for the drawings if you want to make a hole or anything. So for a reference or for coordinates, we are taking this line, nothing else. Today we are going to see how to use line command and dimensions. So first of all, for this we will create one drawing. So let's start. Select part, new part, choose part, click OK. Now our window open. We want to see how to use line command and dimensions. So for that we will create one part. So first we will select one plane, choose any plane, let's say top plane. Click here sketch or here sketch. So I preferred here. Okay, now our plane is selected. Now select a line. Now we will draw a one simple geometry from anywhere. So we will select from origin point. Draw a vertical line. This vertical symbol showing it is vertical line. This is actually relation. Then click here, then down. Once you going back, then it will automatically make curve. See, it looks curve. Then again go plane, line, then go back and it creates curve. Close. Now right click and select. Now exit from the line command. So we created this geometry with the help of line command. See here two colors, blue colors and black colors. Black color shows that this line is defined and this blue color shows it is not defined. Why this is defined? Because it is generated from origin point 0 0. So this both the lines defined, but this all are not defined. If we will give dimension, then it is okay. So go to here smart dimension. There are many options, so choose smart dimension. Select top, make any dimension. If you want to just increase, decrease like this, or increase from this way, decrease it, anything, or directly put 65 or anything. Okay, now it is directly defined. Select this line. Okay, so now it is, select this radius. If you want to change radius or anything, just increase, decrease, or using this thread, it will automatically increase and decrease. See, okay, then select this line. Okay, Now some line is still balanced to defined, maybe due to some reason this defined. Select this line from this point. Okay, now see the whole structure is defined. See, in down it is written fully defined. That means it is fully defined. Select OK. Now your geometry is fully defined. Suppose if you delete one, now it is one geometry not defined. Delete. It is not defined. So there is one option. If you want to define this geometry, go to display delete relation, select fully defined. Select all entities, calculate. Now it is defined. Click OK. So now your geometry is defined. It will be automatically taken from the system and according to coordinate. So this is the simple thing, like how to use line command and dimensions. We will see in our next lecture how to create a part or many things. In our last lecture we created this structure, this sketch in our project. So today we will see how to edit this sketch, how to exit from this sketch, and how to rename it, and we will see what is the extrude command. So see, this is all we created in our last lecture, last tutorial. So here are the option exit sketch in right corner, or you can directly click exit sketch from left corner. So anything you can choose, just click exit. Now your exit from the sketch. Now see, your sketch is here. If you will click, it will show the dimension, otherwise it will not show the dimension. If suppose you want to change the name of this exit sketch one, so just right click and select feature properties. Here you can give the name, any name, select part 1. Okay, see the name part 1, or directly double click. Anyway, and if you want to edit this part again, so just right click and here edit sketch. You can go directly edit sketch, then again you entered in sketch. Now if you want to change the thing, just select any dimension, like if you want to change this, direct double click on the dimension and change dimension 20 mm. Okay, see, it is 20 mm, and exit from the sketch. Now this dimension change. So this is the way you can change the dimension, you can change the part name. Now we want to see how to extrude this body. So go to feature. These are the 3D modeling tools. There are many tools: extrude, boundary, lofted, revolve, hole wizard, revolve cut. There are many options, but today we will see only extruded boss. So select your part 1 and select extruded boss. See, a window pop up, and we created this structure in top plane, so it shows in top plane. Here from which plane, then direction 2, thin, selected counter. We will see a simple way. If we want to extrude, you can directly extrude by hand, it's no problem. Just drag and drop. Here you can select 20 mm, 30 mm, 40 mm in one direction. If you want to go in another direction, choose direction 2. See, it is going by direction 2. Suppose direction 2 you want to go 30 mm. Whatever you want, just put it and it will go directly downside, or just disclose. Then there are one option, mid plane. Now see, if you will extrude, it will extrude it from both mid side. Even if you change dimension here, it will change in both direction. Okay, so we will see only one way, blind. and 10 mm. So this is our structure created in our first this lecture. Click OK. Now see, the part is created. This is our part. You can just rotate by clicking your third number button in mouse, and you can rotate easily. See, please subscribe our channel for more videos and more projects in SolidWorks. In our last lecture we created this 3D model with the help of sketch and this plan. So today we will see what is the meaning of views, orientation, and how to edit sketches. See, this is the part we created. If we want to see their different view, how we will do it? So here one shortcut, view orientation. Just go to view orientation and it will ask you many directions. See, left side, front, top, bottom, right, back, and here isometric, diametric, trimetric. Suppose if you want top plane, so just click on top. See, it is top view. Again go, you want left side, it is left view. It is right view, and it is top view. So any view you can directly go to this unit, view orientation, and you can watch. It is very simple and very easy, and this is one of the most important normal tool. What is the meaning of normal tool? I'll tell you. This is our structure, this is our 3D part. Normal view means if I want to see this face as a normal, so I just click on that face, click here normal, or go to here, select normal. See, the top view arrive. The same as here, suppose you will click this side and you will click normal, so this view come in front of you, it as a normal. Any view, even if you will select this view and click normal, so this will come in front of you. So normal tool is very important and very useful for SolidWorks. Now we will see edit sketch. Last time we seen some, but we will study some more details. This is our sketch. We want to edit our sketch. So here our first part created. Just click on this plus sign and our part 1 sketch you will see. If you want to edit, the same as click and the one window will pop up, and here edit sketch, select normal. Now here you can, if you want to change any dimension, you can change it, like make it 60 mm. Okay, see, it is shifted. If you will go exit, then it will, let's go exit. See, it is shifted and become less. It is very easy to change the dimension and everything with the help of edit sketch. If you want to add anything, you can add with the help of edit sketch. So this is the simple view and simple things for you. Today we will see how to make different types of rectangle and center line. So let's start. Create one geometry first, sketch first, new, choose part. Okay, now our interface came. We will select one plane. Let's select top plane, sketch. Now go to sketch section, and today we will study how many types of rectangle, how to draw a rectangle in our plane, and center line also. So let's start from the rectangle. After line there is a one tool, rectangle, but there are many options. If we will click this down, there are corner rectangle, center rectangle, 3 point, 3-point rectangle and parallelogram. So first we will choose corner rectangle. How to draw a corner rectangle? In corner rectangle, just click any part of the plane and just drag it and see a rectangle created. Any part of, see, rectangle created. It is very easy, and give the dimension whatever you want. That's it. Now we will see another part of rectangle. Center rectangle. Center rectangle means if you click any part, see, you can drag and it is started from center. Then again I will click here. See. Okay. It is showing the rectangle, center rectangle, and from any point of view, any point you can drag and drop a one good rectangle. This is mostly used. Now see third, 3-point corner rectangle. This is little difference. You just select one point, then go to another point, any point, like okay, then drag it. Now your rectangle created. Now the same as choose this point and drag it at any angle. Okay. It is very simple. This is called 3-point corner rectangle. The same as 3-point corner center rectangle. Select and we will select one center point, then drag it up to here. Then see, it is same as this rectangle, but it is quite different. Only the thing is you have to start from center point. Center, drag, little drag any place, and okay. Now it is our rectangle is created. This is the center rectangle, 3-point, and the last one is parallelogram. Parallelogram is quite interesting. Suppose you draw one line. See, you can drag and drop in any direction. This is parallelogram. Even you can drag back, forward, anything. See, in 36 degree you can draw any kind of parallelogram. In parallelogram, both the opposite directions are equal and parallel. See, this both they are equal and parallel. This is the main aim of this tool. Okay. So just select, delete it, and we will see what is the center line. This is the center line. Only one center line we are using for reference point if we want to make any hole or anything. So we will define as, we will use it for reference line. Select one line. This is the reference line. You can select this reference line, choose for construction. Even you can select infinite. Infinite means no length. See, the second one, select infinite. See, it created axis. So this is just for a reference point. Select line, and you can define for a dimension like from center point to center point. Then choose smart dimension and assign dimension. Anything like this. This is the main aim of center line, to just locate the position of any coming objects or part. Today we are going to see slots and circle. How to sketch slots and circles in SolidWorks. So let's see. Create one part, select part, click OK. Now we reach a part module and select one plane, any one plane, choose okay, front plane, sketch. Now we are in plane, so this is sketch. Now we will see, this is the slot. See, there are 4 types of slot. We will see each and every one: single slot, center point slot, 3 arc point, and center point. First we will see straight slot. Select straight slot and click any place, then select next point and just take mouse away and click. Now it is your straight slot created. Okay, if you want to give dimension, you can change both the dimension. Just simply select, make 30 mm. Okay, this vertical horizontal distance make 80 mm. Okay, so now you change your slots. This is simple and straight slot. We will see next slot, center point straight slot. Now in this straight slot, select one point and drag it. So see, both direction it will expand. If you will expand in one direction, it will expand in both direction. Then click and take away mouse and see, it is created. If you want to see dimension, then click here, add dimension. If you will remove this, okay, so possibly it will not show the dimension. See, it is not showing the dimension. If you will uncheck this add dimension, okay, the same as here, you can just click on that and change the dimension 20 mm, and this one make 50 mm. Okay, now let's see third one. Third one is 3-point arc slot. This is very interesting. You have to just select one point, choose another point and make any kind of circle, half circle or any kind of shape. Okay, and just drag. See, even you can make a half circle. Now see, it is become half circle. Click OK. Now simply you can adjust. If you want to change dimension, just click radius, change dimension 20 mm. Then if you want to change this radius, select 80 mm. You see, it is bigger. So everything you can change, it's up to you. So this is the third one slot, and we will see center point arc slot. This is fifth one. Actually in this things we have to create a slot with the help of, let's try first. Select one here, then choose another point and drag it either this side, click OK and take away. See, it is created. It is very simple, right? One click, second click and third click and take it out. See, it is created. Now simply change the dimension, change the radius, everything. Okay, see, it is changed. Change the radius, maybe 50 mm. That's it. This is the fourth one, center point arc slot. So these are the easiest work. It makes your work very easy. Now let's see circles. There are 2 types of circle. One circle, any point select and drag it and make the circle. Choose the smart dimension and type any direct 100 mm. Okay, now change the dimension. Any point select circle, or any point you can draw a circle. It is very simple. Now the next point is premier circle. We will create one center point. Now we will understand. Select perimeter circle. In this circle we will select the side, one side, second side, and third is up to you. If you will select this line, then it will be tangent in all the walls. If you will select this line, then it will tangent this. If you will select this, then it will tangent too. So we will select this line. See, now it is tangent in 3 planes. That's why it is called 3-point perimeter circle, 3-point circle. So this is the simple tutorial for beginners, how to sketch a circle and how to sketch a slot. Please subscribe our channel and for more videos and more projects in SolidWorks. Today in our lecture we will see what is the arc and polygons and what are the types. So let's start. First select one plane, top plane, sketch. Now we selected our planes, so we will see this is 3-point arc. There are 3 options for arc. We will see each and everything. First select center point arc. Select any one point, then select second point, and you can drag and drop. Okay, now your arc is created. This is your arc. Just assign the radius 200 mm. Okay, now it is assigned the radius. Simply create one triangle. Now select 3-point center point arc. Select this center, select up to here, and draw up to here, or it's up to you. Up to here. Now see this arc created. It is center point arc. Okay, but here, see here another tangent arc. Select this tangent arc, or you can select from here also. Select one point. See, this arc always tangent with their planes. See, it is showing tangent with this plane, The same as here, if you are going to draw from here to this point, see, it is showing tangent. One direction always be showing tangent to the coming lines or coming planes. This is second type. The third type is interesting, 3-point arc. In this arc section you have to select 3 points. Select 1 point, 2 point, and 3. That's it. This is simple way. Just assign diameter, any radius, anything, 200. Okay, see, select 3-point arc, select 1 point, 2 point, and drag whatever you need, either back side, forward, or anything. Just make it, define radius 200. That's it. Now your arc is created. So these 3 types of arc in SolidWorks we are using in many different ways. Now let's see polygon. See, this is polygon symbol. Click polygon symbol, select 3 numbers, choose one here, just drag. Okay, now this is our polygon ready. If you want to choose number of faces, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever number of faces you need. And there are 2 more options, inside circle and outside circle. Select outside, inside, outside or inside, anything. Just select this length, select 500. Okay, Now select any one direction, like select this one and choose vertical. See, it is changed, it is become vertical. So it is very simple. So this is the polygon. Today we are going to see how to sketch spline in SolidWorks. It is very simple and easy tool, but very useful tool. This is the spline. So let's see what exactly is spline. Select one plane. Let's say top plane, sketch. Okay, now see, this is the spline tool. There are three tools: spline, style spline, and equation driven. This equation driven, it is very advanced with the help of equations. Today we will see these two, spline and style spline. What is spline? Select spline and draw one geometry. Right click, select. Now see, this is our spline created. There are 3 points, 1, 2 and 3. If we will select this spline, see the arrow marks come. This arrow marks will decide the direction, dimension, everything for the spline. This spline will decide what direction, small, long, where you want to fix it, angle and everything. It is designed by this spline. Suppose this we want to shift anything, you can shift it. It's not very easy with the help of spline. See, if you want to add any point, just right click on the spline and insert spline point. Just click. Now see, one spline point also inserted. Okay, if you will select this line, just escape. We inserted one point here also, so just delete it and select this line. And see, this is what is the use of this arrow. This arrow will decide the direction and angle, everything. So just, if you want to choose dimension, select this arrow and let's say 40 mm. Okay, now let's make one plane line command and select dimension, and now select distance, angle, let's say 60 mm. See, the angle become big. This one, if you want to change, make 20 mm. Okay, see, it is become very small. Okay, just select this and choose vertical distance or horizontal distance. Suppose horizontal. Now it is horizontal. Select this handle and click vertical. See, it is become a vertical. Now you cannot move it, only you can move up and down. So these are the very useful tool, spline. Now we will see another style spline. This is little difference. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Right click, exit. Now see, if you want to make any dimension, just decide it. 15 mm, height 20 mm. You can define the line with the help of this point, even angle and everything. Select one line, exit. Assign angle 60 degree. See, so you can make this line with spline with the help of angles and with the help of these points. It is very easy and simple. Today we are going to see ellipse, how to create ellipse and what are the advantage of ellipse. So let's first create one plane, sketch. Now see, this is the tool of ellipse. Just side click, and there are 4 types of ellipse: ellipse, partial ellipse, parabola and conic. We will see each and every one. Select ellipse, select one point, select another point, and just move your OK. Now see, it is ellipse created. There are 4 points, 1 2 3 4. Assign dimension from one point to center point 70, 100. This is the, if you want to make any relation, just click this point, and origin point, make vertical. Now it is in same direction. If you want to move, just move up to here. OK. If you want to merge, just click this and select origin point, coincide. Now it is coincide. So this is the simple way of ellipse. Let's see partial ellipse. Click one point, another point, second point, and rotate how much you want. OK. Exit. Now this is our partial ellipse created. If you want to drag this point up to OK. Now assign dimension the same as ellipse, 70, 100, and now we have to define this corner either vertical or like slope wave, 70 mm. Even though this is our partial ellipse, partial parabola, if even you can arrange many, just make horizontal direction. Where it gone? Just undo. It is all in same vertical. So this is the, now we will see parabola. What is parabola? Select one point, another point, third point, and draw a parabola. Now escape. Now see, this is the parabola. Just drag it here. Select these two corners. If you want parallel, make horizontal. So now both in the same position. OK. If you want this point and this point same, see, in same position, this is the parabola. We will see another one, conic. Conic also very useful tool in SolidWorks. Just drag one place, second place, third place, fourth place. Now see, this is, we made it. We can decide the dimension. So this is the distance, 1000. OK. Now distance from here to here, 1000. Now select this point, vertical. So now this is the conic. This all are the types of ellipse. Today we are going to see sketch fillet. What are the sketch fillet and how to use it? So just select our one plane, top plane, sketch. Now we selected a sketch. Now see, this is the fillet, sketch fillet. Just drop down this menu, and there are two fillets. First we will discuss sketch fillet only. and this one we will discuss in our next lecture. So sketch fillet, how we will I will explain you. First select line and draw one any small geometry. Exit, choose center rectangle and draw one rectangle. Okay, now select sketch fillet. Select two sides, see the plane created, or select direct corner. It is showing here. Keep constant dimension, everything will be same, and dimension each fillet. Select OK. So the dimension will be visible. Click OK. See, it is radius 10 mm. It is showing the radius 10 mm. Again, if you want to choose, select one radius. If you want to increase 20 mm, OK. And if this is selected, keep constant radius. You can directly drag and drop and select all the corners. See, all automatically converted 20 mm. Click OK. See, it is converted. Even if you create many geometries like this, select chamfer fillet, sketch fillet, and choose 10 mm. Select one corner, or no need, or directly select all. Increase radius. See, select OK. So all selected. So it is very easy and the simplest tool to define any corner radius. Today we will see how to sketch chamfer. So let's create one plane. Now see here, in last tutorial we studied sketch fillet. Now sketch chamfer. What is the sketch chamfer? So we will do, just create some triangles for understanding. Now select sketch chamfer. There are two types of angle distance and distance. First check equal distance. Now select 10 mm and select one end. Now select 20 mm, select another end. Now select 30 mm, select another end. Okay. So this is our distance, equal distance. See, 20, 20, 40, 40. This is equal distance. Sketch chamfer. Now uncheck. Now we will make unequal. So let's make 20. Select one end. See, 20, 40. Let's make 10, 20, 10, 20. Let's create 20 by 10. See, this is 20 by 10. 20 by 50. See, so this is distance to distance but unequal chamfer. Okay. Now we will see one angle chamfer. Select sketch chamfer and choose angle distance. Select 50 mm, select 45 degree. This is too big. Okay. Again choose chamfer. Keep degree 20 mm. Select this end. See, it is 20 degree, 20 mm. The same as 30 mm, 60 degree. See, it is 30 mm from one end and 60 degree. So this is the angle distance. Okay. So this is the chamfer tutorial. It is very useful in every designs. Today we are going to see we are going to check offset entities. What is offset entities or sketch offset? So we will create a plane sketch, then we will draw some corner rectangle, assign some radius to all corners. Okay, so this is our rectangle. Now we will see what is offset entities. Select offset, select any one plane. See, it is here add dimension. It will add dimension if you okay. You can select reverse, forward. You can select bidirectional also. Okay. See the dimension showing, and it is bidirectional. The same as you can create one more. Select offset entity, select 20 mm and uncheck bidirectional. In this case you have to select one by one. Select only one, unchecked all, and uncheck this also. I'll show one more. Just out from that and select and choose one. Now see, it is going to select all. If you choose bidirectional, it will go inside also, or if you will choose make base construction. Okay, so this base become construction line. See, base become construction line. So this is the simple sketch entity. You can convert anything with simple and easy way. One direction, reverse. Okay, so this is our sketch entity. I hope you enjoyed. Today we are going to see what is the text and point. These two topics we will discuss today. So first create one plane, top plane sketch, and create some geometries. Select this all. Okay, then draw some circles. Okay, now we will draw some text. So click on the text. This is the text, clear it. First we will select this line and type it here, anything. Solidworks. See, this is we typed here. Select bold. Here use document font. If you want to increase, you can increase. Choose bold, or here you can add 10. Okay, see, it is increased. There are many options. Bold, then rotate. See, it is rotate. Then reverse, upward, downward, then this reverse. Now write solid works. Just make it upward. See, it is upward. This is the tool called width factor, and another one is spacing. Width factor you can increase the space, and this is spacing. Spacing you can increase the gap between these letters. See, and in font you can change. There are many fonts. Center, then change here point or choose this point to whatever you like. Here too many fonts, 8 mm. Okay, see this font change. So these are the options. Okay, again choose text, and this time we will choose this circle and type it here, Solidworks. Make the font bigger, let's say 10 mm. Bold. Okay, see, choose it here, reverse. So now it is outside. Select this, flip horizontal. Now it is looking real view. Select slide, tilt, bold. It's already bold. So these are the text. It is very helpful. Anything, anywhere you can draw the text on your plane or your body. Okay, now we will see this is point. What is the point? Select point, draw one point here, one point here, one point here. Okay, these points will decide how you will take the dimension, what dimension you should keep. This is the main aim to decide. Select this point, put one here, and one here. Now select dimension and see, you can assign angle or anything. This is the main use of this point. It is actually we are using for reference point. We are using to decide or find any dimensions for points. I hope you like these videos. In our previous lecture, in offset entity lecture, we created this module. Now we will see what is mirror entities, how to mirror a part, how to mirror things. So we are already in a plane, so just select one center line, draw one horizontal center line. Okay, now select mirror entity. We want to mirror this whole part, so select whole part here, select here and choose this line. See, is going to mirror. And keep remember, you should check here copy. If you will not copy, it will not come here. Select copy. Okay, now see, we already mirrored. Now we will do the same thing one more time. Now we will mirror this to this line. So select mirror entities and select the whole component, mirror about this line. Now this time uncheck this copy, select OK. So see, it is copied, but it is mirrored but not copied. So this time this will go. So the same as mirror entities, select whole component, select mirror about, and this time check copy. That means this component going to copy after this line. Click OK. See, it is mirror, it is copied. So this is the simple tool, mirror entity, how to mirror anything from here to there. It's very easy and simple. Even create one small things. Connect with this line and select this line, construction geometry. and we want to mirror these three items, so just select mirror entity, select this three part, mirror about this part. Okay, see your multi-body part ready. So I hope you enjoyed this lecture. Today we are going to see how to use trim entities and extended entities. So select our first plane, top plane, sketch, and draw some geometry. Okay, now here there are two tools, trim entities and extend entities. So we will see how to trim anything, any line, any part. So select trim entities. There are 5 options: power trim, corner, trim away inside, trim away outside, and trim to closest. This is power trim. This is the mostly using power trim. This is very useful and very easy. Just press your left mouse, drag it and clear. Press left mouse, drag it, clear. Just go back, again choose trim entities, choose power trim, and just press left mouse and drag both trim. So this is the trim entities. Now we will see next corner entities. Just select this line, this line. See, the corner open lines are deleted. So this is the corner trims. Just undo and choose again trim entities. We will draw some more geometries. Exit. Now we will choose trim entities. Now we will use trim away inside, means we want to delete inside line. So select this line, and select this inside line. See, it is trim. Select this line, this is also trim. So this is no, this is not applicable. So this is the trim entities away inside. You can delete inside parts. So just undo and again choose trim entities and select trim away outside. Now select this line and select this inside. See, this outside lines are trimmed. So this is trim away outside. Outside line deleted. Just make undo. Again choose trim entities and choose trim to closest. This is also widely used. You can cut any lines. It is a kind of knife. So this is trim to closest. The closest part you can cut it. Okay. So just now we will see extended entities. What is extended? We want to extend some portion. So select this. See, it is extended. This is not. Select this. It is extended up to their next line. This is no. This is. Select this. It is extended up to here. So this is the extended entities. I hope you enjoyed this video. Today we are going to see what is convert entities. Convert entities, it converts the previous or back sketches into present sketch. So first we will make one sketch. So choose top plane, sketch, and select circle. Okay. Now exit from this sketch. Now our one sketch is created. Now we want to sketch another sketch. So select same plane, front plane, sketch. Now we want to make one circle, so no need to choose and draw one circle. Just select this plane and select convert entities. So in the same plane one more planes are created. Exit. See, here two planes are created. If you will hide one plane, hide. So this is second plane showing here. Just select first plane. I'll show one more things. Go to feature, select extruded boss. Okay. Assign any color. Now see, this is our one plane created. So select this top plane, choose sketch. Now we want to create one more circle in the same plane. So I will not going to take circle and draw one circle. I'll just select this surface or select this line, choose convert entities. See, the one line converted, this previous line converted into this plane. So this is the mainly use of convert entities. We will see in future where and how we will use in our projects. Today we are going to see linear sketch pattern. What is linear sketch pattern? So let's see. First create one plane sketch. Now our one sketch is ready. Now go to sketch, and this is the linear sketch pattern. There are two patterns. First we will study today linear sketch pattern. Okay, first we are going to study, then first we will draw some geometry, one rectangle, then make one circle here. Okay, now in linear sketch pattern we can copy this circle in many ways, in many number of times, vertical position, horizontal position, or in an angle way. So let's see how to make number of copies. Select. Now it is here selected x-axis. This is x-axis, and make distance 25 mm or keep bigger 35 mm. And here select how many number of holes you want. So select 4, 5, 6. Okay. So this is x direction. Here one option, instances to skip. Select, and if you want to skip any hole, like select this hole, select this hole. Okay. So see, so holes are skipped, and this is the number of holes. Now we will go for y-axis. So select linear sketch pattern, x-axis, make one piece, hide, and y-axis select this pattern, and in y-axis select distance first 35 mm, and we need 3 numbers. Okay, and select this arrow, so it is going down, or you can also select from here up, down. It is up to you where you want. And the same as here, if you want to skip anything, just click the button and the circle will skip. Okay, so see, here we created 3 circles in y-axis. If suppose you want to draw in any angle position, so let's see how to sketch. Select this, make this 1, we need make some 3, 4, 5, 6, distance 35 mm, and here degree, make 120 degree, make opposite direction, make number of 6, make this 320 degree, or make again 340. Increase distance, select OK. So see, we created in our angle position also. So this is the very useful tool in 2D sketch, linear sketch pattern. In our last lecture we seen that linear sketch pattern. Now we will see that circular sketch pattern. So circular sketch pattern, we will draw one sketch pattern with from the center of this point. So first select one circle and draw any one circle here. OK. Now go to circular sketch pattern. See, this is our center point. So now this going to make us pattern in circular way. This is our part selected, equal spacing. If you want to increase number of circles, just increase from here, or the same thing if you want to skip anything, just select some circles. OK. So see, it is created. Just go undo, again choose circular pattern, select this body, and this is the center point. Suppose if you want to make another point as a center, so here are the options, x-axis and y-axis. If you want to move from x-axis, just move it from x-axis. See, the center is moving in x-axis. The same as here, you can move the center from y-axis. See, the center is moved from x and y-axis, and you can increase the number of circles whatever you want. So this is the circular sketch pattern. You can draw many number of parts in simple tool in with the help of simple tool. If you want to skip any circle, just click on the instant and select this and click OK. So see, this is your circular sketch pattern is ready. It is very easy and very helpful tool in 2D dimensions. In our previous lecture, we created this modules, this structure with the help of offset entity and linear and mirror entities. So now today we will see move entities and copy entities. So select move entities. What is move entities? Just move this component from one place to another place. So select this all component. Just drag and drop all these. Now all the components are selected. So now here parameters from to, click start point. Start point, select this point. OK. Now we will move. See, it is going to move we will up to this point. OK. See, our component move from this point to this point. This is called move entities. Now we will see what is copy entities. Just copy entities. Now select the components, this component and this geometry. Now both these selected, and now from here also asking from to, select start point. So select this start point and where you want to move, any place you will click and it will move, it will copy up to that place. So we will copy up to this line, select OK. See, our component is move from here to there and then copy from this point to this point. So this is called move entity, copy entities. It is very simple and very useful tools in SolidWorks. We will see in future how to use this entities for creating any parts or any geometry. Today we are going to see rotate entities. What is rotate entities? We will see this geometry we created in our previous tutorial. So let's see what is rotate entity. Just expand this arrow key and select rotate entities. Now a window came. So let's select this whole part. We want to rotate this part. Just check the keep relation, because every part have, every lines have relation. Then select rotation part, select this line as a rotation, and angle keep see it is rotated here 180 degree, or let's keep 270 degree. So see, it is rotated here. Click OK. So now it is rotated. Now we will rotate only one part, one line, only outer line. So just hold shift key and select this all outer line. OK. Now go to expand and select rotate entities and choose this as a center point and rotate up to the previous 290 degree. See, it is going to rotate 90 degree only. Select OK. See, only outer part rotated up to 90 degree. So this is very easy and very useful tool. Now we will rotate the whole geometry. So just select rotate entity and select whole geometry. Now all geometry is selected. Keep rotation, select the point and select this point. Okay, and rotate 180 degree. See, it is rotating up to 180 degree. Select OK. Now see, our part from here to there rotated in 180 degree. So this is very useful tool in SolidWorks. Now we are going to see what is scale entity. Just drag down and see it is scale entity. What exactly this? So select scale entities and select the whole part. Just we want to increase or decrease the size of this our drawings or our objects. So just select scale about any point, you just select. I selected here. And how many numbers you want? We want to enlarge 2 numbers. See, it is going to enlarge double of this one. If we will select copy, then it will copy. If we will not select copy, let's select copy. Select OK. See, this already here and it is copied in 2 times bigger than the current drawing. Just undo and we will see one more time. Select all the parts, choose scale entities. Now select any point. OK, and this time select 0.5 mm and do not copy. So see, it is going to be a smaller than this. If we will not copy, then this will not appear. Select OK. See, now it's become smaller than our previous drawing. So scale means you just reduce the size of drawings, enlarge the size of drawings, or as per your reference or as per your requirement. This is the main aim of scale entity. Today we are going to study relation. There are many relations between the points, between the lines, between the subjects. So we are going to see what are the relations. First we will create one plane and draw some geometry. Now see here, these are the relations: add and delete relation, add relation. So first we will add some relation. What exactly the relation? Select add relation, select the component. See, there are possible 2 types of relations available for this line: horizontal, vertical. So we already selected one entity. Now what we have to select? Select vertical. See, it is selected here vertical and this is vertical. Delete this Now if you want to make vertical, select vertical. See, it is become vertical. Okay, so see here the symbol came. This is the symbol of vertical sign. That means it has some relation. The same as here, select this line. Now again it is asking the relations. What horizontal, vertical or fixed? It is up to you. We will do one more relation. Select this point, hold shift key and select this point. See, these 2 points are selected, point 1, point 3, and it is asking these are the possible relations: horizontal, vertical, fix and merge. We will see merge. Select merge. See, the points merge in this. Okay, so here it is merge. Go to this glass. This is the symbol of relation. If you will on, so it will show the relation. If you will not, then it will not show the relation. See, it is merged with this point, so it is rotating like this. Now we will see one more relation. Select this point, hold shift key, this point, and see the small window comes here. It will show 3 relations. Here also, if you will make coincident, so let's see. See, a coincident symbol came. Now it is fixed with the origin point. Coincident. Okay. Now you can move this component, but the origin point will not move. It is fixed with origin point and it is showing the symbol. Now again choose one circle. Okay. Now select add relation. Now select this and select this also. Now here it is asking the possible relation tangent. Click OK. See, it is tangent with this line. This circle tangent with this line. Okay. So this is also one of kind of relationship. See, it will not move. It is tangent in a line. If you will create one circle here, if you will directly click the line, shift key, this circle, and here a window pop-up came. It is asking tangent. So now it is tangent. So there are many relations. We will see one more relation. Draw a vertical line, horizontal line. Okay. Now select this line, hold shift key, this line. So here many relations came: horizontal, vertical, collinear, perpendicular, parallel, equal. So let's make perpendicular. So now see, there is a relation came. It is perpendicular with this line, and you can add one more relation, collinear. Sorry, delete all. Now it is perpendicular. Delete this line. We will draw one more line. Now select this line and this line. The relation came here, equal to, parallel, perpendicular, collinear. So we already seen the perpendicular. Now make parallel. See, it is parallel with this line. Even if you will draw 2 circles, see, this circle bigger, this circle is smaller. So just select this circle, hold shift key, this circle. Now relation came. So here select equal. See, both the circles now equal. So these are the relations. It is very useful and very important tool in SolidWorks, and you have to remember and you have to know all the relations, how to make the relation in SolidWorks. Today we are going to see one of the feature command, extrusion or extruded boss or base. This command we will see what exactly extrusions and how we will extrude any part in SolidWorks. It is very simple and easy. So let's draw one geometry. Select top plane, sketch, and select some geometry. Okay, now select some straight slot. Okay, now here 3D, here this all are the 3D models tool. We can extrude, cut everything. So today we will study extruded boss. Either you can go exit or directly you can click on extruded boss. It is up to you. So we will see, let's extrude, exit and select extruded boss. See, it is going to select, and now it is showing that arrow in one direction. It means you can extrude up to this direction, even you can go beyond also. So let's see what exactly this. A window came here, direction 1. There are many options. First, blind. Blind means you can extrude any up to any length. Here you have to fix the length like 50 mm or 70 mm, anything you can fix it here. And after that, up to vertex. Up to vertex means if there is any surface or anything you can. So now the second one is up to surface. If any surface here, any body here, you can just click the body and it will extend up to surface. Then it is offset from body. You can select any body and offset. So this all we will see next. And this mid plane. See, mid plane, you can increase, decrease. It's up to you. This is mid plane. Make 100. Let's make blind and choose angle. First we will see this blind. Select OK. Now see, this is our first extruded body is ready. This is what we made. This is simple and is nicely looking. Now click on that box and select edit feature. Now here we will see there is one option. We will see this direction 2. There are two directions, select second direction also. The same, it will go whatever you want, 50 mm or anything, just want to increase or decrease. The same options are here, all up to body, up to mid plane and everything. Cancel and check. This is selected counter. This selected counter, this is the things that if you want any body, if you want to extrude any one body or all of this body, you can just select OK. So see, it is only two bodies selected. Just click on this and edit feature, and again select this third body. So now it is extruded. So if this is the selection way, which body you want to extrude, just select it and it will extrude. And here one option, angle. Just select angle, make 10 degree. See, it is 10 degree. Here one option, draft outward. See, it is going outward. Choose direction 2 and reduce this and keep straight. This degree make less, 8 mm, so that it will not touch each other. Select OK. See, it is outward direction. So this is the simple and extruded tool we can use in many ways or many things. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. In our last lecture we created this body. Now we will see how to change their appearance, their color, their material. It's very easy and simple way. So first we will change the color of body. So here see one edit appearance icon, just click it. Now this window will open. So here this is the select part, this is the part selected. Now we will select any one color, like see red color, orange, yellow, blue, green, black. So this is here whole part selected. Now we will select one body, delete this, clear. Now select surface, only some part of body. Now select color, see red color. Whatever part you will select, it will change, see. And here are the mix menu, pick color. Any color you can choose according to your requirement, and here also you can drag and drop everything, colors and whatever you want, just drag and drop. It's up to you what color you want. And this is surface, there is no surface, so we cannot change it, but here is one part. Now select clear all, select only a body. So we will select any one body. So see, they are going to change the color of any one body. We will select this body, make color different. So see, whatever body you will select, they will change the color according to that. The last one is this is edited part feature. If you make, we will see in later how we will use this one. So we will choose normal, clear. Okay, now we will see, this is the change of color. Now we will see how to change the material. So here in right hand side there is one appearance, scene and deal. Click it. Then here is one appearance, just. Now there are many materials, plastic, metal, painted, rubber, gloves, solid, light, anything. So we will see first plastic. Just open this bar and there are high gloves or many plastic. So select any one body. You have to either select, drag and select whole body and red color. Oh, okay, this is the one part. Then select this portion, red, select maximum area and any color you want, like that. Even there are metal also, you can fix. Select the whole part and again go to appearance, choose chrome plate. Select this whole part, chrome plate. To see, this is the material we change. This is all chrome plate. You can change many other materials like polished bronze, copper bronze, polished brass. See, there are solid bodies, third body, first body, second body. You can make polished copper, this is polished copper. So you can change any material, any color in appearance. This is very useful tool in Solidworks. Today we will see how to insert any sketch on a plane. There are mainly three planes: top plane, front plane, top plane, right plane. But in some cases we want to apply sketches on particular surface, like this surface, this surface, this surface. So how we will do? Suppose if we want to insert a sketch on this surface, so click on this surface, then there is a small window will appear, sketch. So you can click and directly go to sketch. But if you will click on round surface, see here not coming, because we cannot insert any plane on right surface. This is plane surface possible here. This is also plane surface. So let's select this top surface, click sketch. Now we sketch one new surface, click normal. Normal tool will just give you the front appearance of the plate. Now go to sketch. After going to sketch, this window will appear, and here your 2D tools you can use, and you can take any dimension or anything. Just select corner rectangle. Now we want to draw a rectangle, so select this. See, it is the center point of this line. This is the center of the main body. This is the corner point. Select center point and draw one rectangle in from center. Okay. Now exit. Now see, we created one plane in this sketch. See, now you can select this surface, sketch, and then select normal, so it will come forward. Now suppose we want to draw one circle here, so choose this line. Now this is the center. Okay. Now assign any dimension, 60 degree, 60 mm. Okay. Now exit the plane. See, we created one structure in tapered plane. The same as here top plane, the same as here top tapered plane. In our next tutorial we will see how to extrude with the help of these planes. We will see in our next lecture extrude command, how to extrude these things. Today we are going to see a new topic. What is extruded cut? How we will use it, extruded cut. This structure, this drawing we created in our last lecture. In our last lecture we created this rectangle and circle. Now we will try to extrude. How we will see. So first we will select this circle and just select extruded cut. Now a window came here. See. Now we will see it. Now this is the blind mode. If you want to cut how many depth, 20, 30, 40, click OK. See, up to inside 40 mm cut. Again re-edit, just select this cut and edit feature. Now we again inside the edit feature. If we want to make any angle, select this angle, any angle like 10 degree. See, if you want to increase outside, select OK. See the holes here bigger, it cuts like a conical shape. Just re-edit, uncheck angle. The second option is through all. You can cut up to throughout. See, select OK. See, it cuts through all hole. Again we will see new option, just click and edit feature. Now there is another option, up to next. Up to next means what is the next body. So this face is the next, so it will cut up to this, only up to this. Then there is a next option, up to vertex. Vertex means up to any line. See, this is the vertex. Select this line, click OK. See, it cuts up to this vertex only. No, see from the inside. Re-edit the feature. And now next is select up to surface. Now up to surface you have to select a surface. So we will select this back surface. Select OK. Now see, it cuts up to this surface. Edit feature. Now there is a up to body. Up to body means if there is any body in front of this body, then we will select up to body. And mid plane, it will cut from both the sides. If we will extrude, see, there is no body. If any body is here, it will cut from both the sides, either this side or this side. But we have only one body, so no need mid plane, only blind. The same as here as like in extrude cut, extrude boss, the direction 2 also here. If you want to make anything another side, you can just increase and decrease. But we don't have any other body in other side, so no need direction 2. This is the same what you want to cut as like in extruded boss. Just select the body what you want to cut, or the sketch what you want to cut. And there is a one option, all body. This I will explain how this is going to perform. So here we are going to cut through all. Select OK. See, it is cut through all. Now we will see our next body. This is our next sketch 2. Select extruded cut. Select this and select extruded cut. Now this is our next body going to select. The same as here I explained everything, mid plane, through all, vertex, up to surface, 40 mm degree. And this one, there is one more option, flip side cut. If you will choose flip side cut, see, now this is going to cut from outside. Select OK. See, it is cut from outside, not from inside. So just re-edit, edit feature and uncheck OK. Then there is angle option also. If you want to change angle, select OK. See, it cuts with angle. Edit feature. Now change angle. The same as here, direction 2 you want to cut, but there is no body or no plane in directions 2, so no need. Then counter selection. This is same as like our previous as like extruded boss. You have to select the body, and this is extruded body. I will explain how to do it. Okay, just edit, just delete this option. Now we will see how to use another portion. Just we want to create one body here. Just select this body, sketch, go to sketch and select convert entity. Now see, this plane is converted. Now go to feature, select extruded boss. Now we want to extrude. Let's extrude up to somehow, and this is showing the merge result. Click OK. See, this become one body. There are solid bodies. See, this is one body. This all one body. But again go to this feature, select extruded, because it selected merge result. Select unmerge, select OK. Now see, this is two different body. See, so in that case now we will try to do extrude cut. Okay, this is our sketch. So select extruded cut. Now see, our body is going to cut. So go to here, in choose all body or selected body. Select this body. If we will select all body, it will cut through all. But if we will select only this body, it will cut only up to here, and here choose through all. But here we have to select this body or this body. If you will select all body, it will cut through all body. But if you will select one body, it will cut only one body. So click OK. See, in this body it is not cut, but see, the second body they cut it. This is the method of full body or auto body or selected body. Edit it. If we will select all body, select OK. Now see, it is cut through all. So this is the main feature of extruded cut. I hope you enjoyed this video. It's very easy and simple how to use extruded command, and it is very useful and very useful command in SolidWorks. You need in every place, in every geometry you need to use this command. It is same as like extruded boss. Today we are going to see what is revolve, boss and base. This geometry we taken from our last tutorial. We created this type of geometry from circle, rectangle and slots. The same drawing we are taken here, and we will see what is exactly revolve, boss and base. So just select your sketch and go to revolve, boss or base. Now the window open, revolve, boss and base. Now here it is asking axis of revolution. In which axis you want to revolve? X axis, Y axis, you have two axis, or this Z axis. So first select any one axis. Today we will see this axis first. We just click and see the body going to revolve. It is showing how it will be revolved. Select OK. So see, your body is revolved. Now just edit. If you want to make little more less angle, so you can do it. Let's say 300, 310, 309. See, this angle cut, this 309 degree, only this much angle it is cut. Again you can do some editing, and this one, see, this selected counter is same as like extrude boss and extrude cut. You can select those body you want. If you want only one body, click OK. See, it is only one body revolved. Just edit feature and make 360 degree. See, This is only one body we revolved, but we want to, if you want full body, you can select here all the bodies. See, now it comes all the bodies. Select OK. So see, it is revolved all the bodies. So this is very important and easy tool. Let's see one more feature. Just delete this body. Now we have this open drawing. Now again select sketch, choose revolve boss base. Select this axis. See, it is rotating like this. Here also the same thing. If you want to reduce the things, it's up to you. You can make angle, and there is one thin feature. See, thin feature, there is an inner out option. If we will choose out option, then this center part also will come, but inner maybe it will not accepted this, maybe due to some geometrical condition. Select OK. See, our geometry is created, hollow geometry and thin geometry. So this is the easiest way, or this is the revolve boss base. Choose 360 degree and choose unthin. Select 0 thickness, or if you want to select few bodies only, just select this body or this body. OK. So see, it is only two body revolved boss and base. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. It is very important and very important tool in SolidWorks. Today we are going to see what is swept boss base, how it will use and how it is going to be used in SolidWorks. So let's see. First create, we will see, first we will create one geometry. So select top plane, sketch, go to sketch, select one circle. OK. Now exit from this sketch. Now select OK, right plane also OK, front plane also OK. OK, front plane is better. So we will choose one front plane and we will draw. We want to expand, we want to sweep this board in different direction, this circle in different direction. So we will create path for it. Which path we want to? So select front plane, sketch, select normal. Now this is front plane selected. Now we will choose spline. You can choose line also, but we will choose spline and draw some geometry. This is line, you can expand any. OK. Now this is our line. You can expand your line in any direction, it's up to you. Then you can choose a line and draw a line also here. OK. Now exit from the sketch. Now go to feature and select this 3D tool, swept boss base. Now see, your line is selected. See, sketch 2, path is selected. Now only we have to select profile. So this circle is our profile. Just click on circle. See, the geometry going to take a shape like this. This is exactly called swept boss base. In option it is written follow path, twist along path, it is different. We will see in our later. Kept normal, it will be looks like this. but for this follow path it is better option. Select OK. See, our body is created with the help of Swift Boss base along with path. Right click, sketch. These are the guide curve. If there are multiple number of path is there, so we have to select it here. We will see in our next coming tutorial. It is quite advanced, and this is also quite advanced, so we will see next lecture. Just delete it and we will see one more feature. We will little expand it. Okay. Now again we will select sketch this path and select Shift Boss. Now see, and select our profile. See, it is going to expand, and here one more option, thin feature. Select thin feature, and select outside or inside, it is up to you, or choose 0.05 mm. Okay, this thickness is better. See the thickness, you can, let's make 0.5 mm. Oh, this also okay. No, it's much bigger. If 1 mm, it is also not accepting, so 0.5 is also enough. So this is, see, this is a hollow pipe. It's kind of a pipe. It's kind of a pipe we are going to draw. So this is the feature, thin inside and outside. This geometry is not compatible, that's why it's showing, because this diameter is bigger. Select OK. So see, this is our hollow pipe is created. So this is the basic function of Swift Boss base tool. It is very helpful tool. I hope you enjoyed this video. Today we are going to study planes. How many types of planes and how to use it, and how to insert a plane in any geometry. Normally we have front plane, top plane, these planes, but instead of this plane, if we want to insert any other plane in particular distance, in particular relation, we can do it. Suppose this top plane, select it, sketch, draw one plane, one geometry, OK, and exit. Now if we want to insert many plane in same top plane, so select top plane, go to feature, and here one reference geometry, just click and drag it, and these points will come. So here we will choose plane. Now see, it is another plane created with the distance of 10 mm. See here it is showing 10 mm. You can increase 30 mm, 40 mm, anything. And this plane and these planes are parallel. You can make perpendicular also, you can make coincident also. Coincide means with the same plane, or you can make distance, or even you can make with angle also. So we will choose first distance, and here one option, flip. Flip means opposite direction. See, and here are the options, mid, flip. So select this parallel and keep here, and here one more option, how many number of planes to create. Suppose 2, 3, 4, 5, increase, select OK. See how many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 number of planes are here. If you want to select this plane and draw any geometry here, it will be accepted. So this is the a simple tutorial for planes, how to make or how to insert a plane in a geometry. Today we are going to see what is lofted boss base. In our last lecture we created or we insert these 4 planes, how to insert a plane we saw in our last lecture. So today we will see lofted boss base. What exactly this? We will draw a simple structure, a simple sketch in each and every plane, then we will connect it through the lofted boss. So first we will select plane 1, sketch, go to sketch and select rectangle. Okay, now exit. See, in first plane we created, choose second plane, sketch, select normal and draw one small circle. Now exit and choose third plane, sketch, normal and here draw one rectangle. Okay, exit from the plane and the last plane or fourth plane, draw one sketch, circle and draw one circle here, quite bigger circle. Exit from this plane. Now see, in each and every plane there is a one sketch. Now we will connect it through lofted and we will create a one solid body. Go to feature, see lofted boss base, add material between 2 or more profile to create a solid feature. Now this top is selected. Now select the bottom. Select, if you will select corner, it is very helpful because this is the coordinates. Now see, this green line shows it is the coordinate. If it will not in proper way, the shape will be odd or even, it will not look better. Okay, see, this is our 3D body created with the help of lofted boss base. Just select re-edit, edit feature. If we will choose this coordinates, the dimension will change. See, the dimension and shape will be changed. So coordinate, it's very important. Edit feature. Now drag it up to clear and again we will select. See, it is created our body. And here the guide curve option, this is advanced option, we will see in our next lecture how exactly is going on. These all parameters we will see in next lecture. See, now delete this body and I'll show one more option. Now select lofted boss base and select this geometries. And here in the end there is one option, thin feature. Select thin feature. Now this 3D model become a hollow. Choose 1 mm or 2 mm. This showing inside or outside. So we will keep outside. Okay. See, this our hollow 3D body is ready with the help of lofted boss base. Even just select this all planes and click them and a one symbol appear, hide. Just click hide. Now see, all the planes hide. So it is very easy to hide the plane. And now see, a very beautiful cup we created with the help of lofted boss base. Today we are going to see what is lofted guide boss. This is very important tool of lofted boss base. This structure, this geometry we created in our previous tutorial, you can watch there. So now we will first do one thing, hide this all 4 planes. Right click and hide. Now see, this all height planes are hidden. Now we will create a path for curved lofted boss base. So select this, okay, right way, select sketch, select normal. Now select this all the lines, hold shift key and select this all line and select convert entities. Now see, it is converted. Now select again one by one each and every line, just press shift key and select here for construction. Okay, now see, this line become construction. Now choose a spline and we will create geometry according to us. We want geometry according to our requirement. Now exit. See, this is one geometry we created. Now just exit from the sketch. Now we will go to feature and lofted boss base. Now we will select our all the geometry. Now see, this is structure we created. Now lofted boss, now see, there is a one option, guided curves. These are the curves, or you can say this is the path of our profile, and our profile will take the shape of this path. So just select this path. See, it is took the shape of this particular path. Select OK. See, it took the path and took the way of this path. Just delete it and we will do one more thing. Now again select the same sketch, edit sketch, normal, choose spline and draw one more spline. Now exit. Okay. Now there are two paths for this. Select exit. Now again go to lofted boss base. Now select the first, select this all points. Now it's time to choose the path. So select curved path, guided curves. Select first this one. It will ask yes or no. Okay. Then again choose this one. Again it will ask select yes. See, our geometry took the shape of both the spline. Select OK. Now see, so this is the basic advantage and basic use of lofted boss base, curved lofted boss base. Today we are going to see what is hole wizard. This is the symbol of hole wizard in feature. And this is our last created module. So we will make some holes in back side of this pan. So let's see how to make. Just click on hole wizard and wait few seconds. A window will pop up. See, the hole specification window came. Here types and position. In types you have to select the hole types. See, there are many holes, counter bore, then countersink hole. Then there are standard isometric or metric or ISO, or there are many standards. You have to select any one. We will select isometric. Then type, there are the hole types, tapped hole, bottoming hole. There are everything, every hole type have different types. Then hole specification, you can select here hole specification whatever you want. If you will select show custom, you can select the custom width and the hole size also. And here end condition, you have to select either blind, through, up to, next, whatever. So we will see one. We will select this countersink. Now we will select metric, isometric. Then this is showing CST flat, raised head, socket head also we will see flat. What exactly this? Now hole type, hole specification, we will select one hole. Let's select M8. Okay, and fit to normal, keep the fitness should be normal. Okay, then the end condition, blind make 15 mm. Okay, so this is the end condition, and downward this is the head size. So let's see, select position. Now select any one place. Okay, one here, one this corner, and one this corner. Now go to sketch and select dimension if you want to give. Select dimension from here to this line. Select 25 mm. Now here to this line. Select 25 mm. The same as here, from here to this line. 25 mm. Now again from this line to this line, keep 25 mm. So as according to your requirement you can assign the dimension with the help of dimension tool. Select OK. Now here you can select OK. See, the hole already drawn in the bottom part of this 3D model. So this is the hole wizard tool. It is very important and very useful tool in SolidWorks. Even you can draw one hole. You just draw one hole, select linear pattern. Now it is selecting all because we made 4 holes at a time, and you can increase any axis. See, it is increasing. See, you can increase in any body if you want many number of holes. 1 numbers, 2 numbers, select OK. See, so you can also create only one hole, and with the help of linear pattern you can make it in different way, different direction, on different axis. It is up to you. Today we are going to see some small tools like section view or display style. So this is our last created module in SolidWorks. So let's see what is display style. Just open it, and there are 4 or 5 display styles. The current one is shaded with edge. See, the edges are very clearly looking, so this is called shaded with edge. And the second one is shaded only. So click shaded. See, the edges will not looking perfectly, and it looks shaded. So this is called shaded view. Then there is one view, hidden line removed. See, inside or hidden line you cannot see. This is hidden line option. Then the second last is hidden line visible. See, we have some hole backside, so this hole also looking here, and one hole in center, this is also looking. So this is hidden line option. Then the last one is wireframe. In this, all the lines will be looking like a wire, or it is clear and visible lines. So these are the 5 types of style, display style. Normally we are using this style. And now let's see one more thing. There are 3 planes, so we will select section view. What is section view? Let's select. See, here front plane selected. Just select this arrow, drag and drop backside, and this showing your section view. See, it's showing the hole in bottom. See, You can change the plane also. Select top plane, just drag it, see it's showing the whole up to top. Just take it back and see it's showing the bottom holes also. The another option is right plane, the same as like front plane. Select OK. Now this is your section view. See, it is half portion showing. Just click on the uncheck section view. Now the full view came. So these are the two very important tools in SolidWorks. Today we are going to see what is revolve cut, how to use this command. So this is our last created model. Now we will use how to select revolve command. So select any one plane, like okay, select right plane. See, right plane, sketch, select normal, and go to sketch and select a geometry. Start from midpoint to up to here. Now exit from the line. See, this geometry we created. The main function of revolve cut is just remove the material from inside the body. It is works same as like revolve boss base, but it removes the material, and revolve adds the material. Now see, this is the structure. So just select revolve cut. Now it will ask axis of revolution. So axis of rotation we have to select. So we will select this axis. See, it is going to cut, it is going to show the way. Just select OK. Now see, the holes are cut here. Now we will see in section view. Front plane, select OK. See, this is the hole we cut inside the body with the help of revolve cut. It is very easy and very nice tool in SolidWorks. Uncheck and select hidden line drawing. See, you can see with the help of hidden line also the hole cut inside the body. Today we are going to see a new tool, swept cut. How to use a cut in solid body or solid models. See, it is solid model by sweeping a close profile. So we will see how to use this command. So let's first select a part which we want to cut and path. Select this top surface, sketch, select normal. Choose circle and draw one small circle here. Okay, now select this circle, hold shift key, and this circle make in horizontal position. Both should be in one line, horizontal. Okay, now exit from the sketch. Now select the front plane. It is the center part of this. So select front plane, sketch, select normal. Now this is our circle here. So select spline. Before spline, just cut it. Okay. Now we can see what exactly the inside. See, it is our section view, inside view. So just draw a line. Choose it from here. Now exit. So see, this path we created. So just go to exit. Now we will see how to use sweep command. So go to feature, select sweep cut. Now see the path already selected. Now profile we have to select. So just select the circle. See when we select the circle, it is going to cut. There are many options. These options we will see later: curved path or start, thin feature, and all the things. So select OK. See a cut path already created. This is the function of swept cut tool. It is very easy, very simple. Just uncheck. See, this is the hole we created with the help of swept cut. Today we are going to see what is lofted cut and how we will use to cut a solid model by removing material between two or more profiles. So just section view. Okay. Now first remove this, delete this cut. Delete. Okay, now this cut is already deleted. Section view. Now we will see how to use it. We have 4 planes, so select this all 4 planes, right click and click show. Now see this all planes showing. Now select one by one each and every plane. Select plane, sketch, select circle and draw one circle. Exit. Now exit. Select plane 3, sketch, select normal, choose circle and draw one bigger circle. Exit. Now select next plane, sketch, normal, select plane and select a plane in between this. Now again exit from this sketch also. Now select the last plane, sketch, normal, choose circle and draw one small circle. Now exit from the sketch. Now in all 4 planes we created 4 geometry. Just sketch, select OK. Now we will see what exactly the lofted cut will do. So select lofted cut, select our first circle, select second circle, select third circle and select the last circle. See, it is going to cut through a path with all profiles. This all profile it is going to cut along with profile. This guided curves we will see in our next lecture, what exactly guided curve and what are the things, and this all thin options, this all we will do in our coming tutorials. Select OK. See, we cut a hollow shape in Solidworks. It's look like a bottle. Just uncheck section view and see it is cut, look like a hollow. So this is the main function of lofted cut, to remove any material from a 3D or solid bodies. It is very useful and very helpful tool for Solidworks. Today we are going to see guided lofted cut. In last lecture we created this lofted cut. Now we will see what is guided lofted cut. So let's see. First delete this lofted curve, right click, delete. Yes, now we delete this lofted cut, but there is some our previous geometry is there. We will use this geometry and we will see how to use lofted curve. So select right plane, sketch, select normal. Now select these all circles. First we will do one thing, hide this all plane. Right click and click here, hide. Now this circles is visible. Select normal and choose this all circle, hold shift key and select all the 4 circle together. And go to sketch and select convert entities. Now see, it is converted. Now select this all the lines with hold shift key and select for construction. Okay, we want to use for construction purpose, so select OK. Now again choose front plane. Okay, front plane already there, so now choose spline and draw the paths, which path you want to use. Now exit from the spline. So this is the spline created. We will use this path as a path for lofted cutting. So exit from the plane. Now see. Now we will go to feature, select lofted cut. Now as normal job, select all the profiles. First profile, second profile, third profile. First clear this section and fourth profile, delete fourth profile. Now this is our standard lofted curve, but we created one spline here to define the path of lofted curve. So this is the guided curve. Select this guided curve and select the path or select the spline. See, our shape is going to take this path. Click OK. Now see, it is cut. It is very clearly cut. So this is the chapter for guided lofted cut. How to use guided lofted cut feature to cut any shape in 3D model. Today we are going to see what is fillet and how to create a round edge or sharp edge in a corner. There are two ways. This is 3D, and even in 2D sketch there is one option, sketch fillet, but today we will see sketch fillet in 3D model. So this is our model we created in our previous tutorials. So we will see what is actually fillet. So just click the fillet. One window will appear, and here there are many types of fillet, like constant size, variable size, face limit, full rounded fillet. So first we will see constant size. This is the item to be selected. You have to select the edge or face, but we are going to see edge first. And here you have to fix the radius, how much radius you want. And here profile, there are 3 profiles: circular, conic row and conic radius. We will first see circular. So just assign your radius, let's say 4 mm, and let's select one edge. See, we selected this edge and it is selected the whole radius. Select OK. Now see, our top surface, top edge is converted with radius. We will try one more. This time make 6 mm and select any one edge. Let's select this edge. See, this edge going to select from top to bottom. Select OK. Now see, it's become radius. The same as we can do for bottom also. select any one side. See, it is selected here. Radius, select OK. So this is the constant edge fillet. We will see another in our coming tutorial. Today we are going to see one more type of face fillet. So just select fillet and we will see what is face fillet. So select face fillet. In face fillet you have to select two faces or two planes. So first define your radius, let's say 6 mm. Select this face first and select second face. See, it radius created here. If you want to make fillet here, so choose this one. Here also created. If you want to make fillet here, choose here. If you want to make fillet here also, choose here. I think it will not take. Here two parts of body. So in some places we require this face fillet. Select OK. Now see, the edges become radius. We selected 6 mm. Today we are going to see what is variable edge fillet. In last time we saw this is two types of fillet. So now we will see another fillet. So select fillet. The second one is variable size. If we will select variable size, we will convert this edge. Okay, select this edge. Now in variable size you can give the different fillet in different position. Now select, if I select this edge, there are 5 points, 3 points. This is initial point, then 1, 2, 3 and 4. So you can directly click on this unassigned and select radius 10 mm. Now select, I think this is bigger, select 5 mm. See, now here unassigned, select 10 mm, and this third point select unassigned, let's say 10 mm, and this is the last one, for fourth one select unassigned, select 5 mm, and this is the last point, we will assign 10 mm. So now see, in different edge, different radius. So this is called variable size. There are many options in variable size. If you want to increase number of instant, number of points, you can increase with the help of this, and always keep smooth transition. Strange transition if you will select, see, so better always keep smooth transition. If you want to increase, select the number of instant. See, is going to increase the points. So this is called variable transition. Select. We did not define this 2 points, so just reduce these 2 points, then select OK. Some radius are too large, so we have to decrease. Let's say 5 mm, 5 mm, and this end is also 5 mm, because it's, now select OK. So see, this is our variable transmission fillet, variable size fillet. In different position, the different fillet radius. Today we are going to see last fillet option, full round fillet. So this is, we created a simple design to understand how to choose. So select fillet, and the fourth one is, and last option is full round fillet. just click it. 3 items of fillet or 3 sets appear here. In this option you have to select 3 face of a body or a part, then it will convert these 3 face into a full round fillet. So here 3 bodies are there, so we will select each and every one by one and we will see how it happens. So now item to fillet, select top surface, then click on second surface, select this side is as a second surface, or you can say center face set. Third one, choose bottom. See, it is almost going to be a round. You can see the preview. Select OK. Now see, convert this as color as a red. Now see, it is converted a round. Now the same as we will do for this second one, choose fillet, full round fillet, select first face, second face, and go to bottom, third face. You have to choose 3 consecutive faces, then only it will round. Select OK. We will assign this also the same color what we chosen. Now the last option is octagon, hexagon. So select fillet, select top surface, then this side you can choose any one. Okay, let's choose second one, and the last bottom. But see, there is no preview. That means this selection is not allowed to select more than one. So just delete one face. Now see the preview, you can see. So just select, see. So this is called full round fillet. Here you cannot define any dimension or anything. It will just take the dimension, original dimension from the drawing, and it will convert it into a radius. See, I hope you enjoyed this tutorial, and it is very important tool in SolidWorks. Today we are going to talk about chamfer and types of chamfer. So first create one geometry, any small geometry, select part, OK. Now set the background. Now choose top plane, sketch, go to sketch, and we will create one 3D part. Select OK. Just go to feature, select extruded boss, and extrude up to your requirement. Select OK. Keep perspective so it will looks nice, and select the body. We will assign some color like OK. Now we will see what exactly the chamfer and how it works. So just drop down the menu of fillet, and there is a one option chamfer. Select chamfer, and there are 3 types of chamfer: angle distance, distance, and vertex. So first we will see what is angle distance. In angle distance you have to put distance and angle. So select distance, let's say 20 mm, and degree 45 degree. Select this. See, the degree looks 45 degree, and here the showing dimension and degree. Yes, see, it chamfer in 45 degree. You can even click on that and edit feature, and you can change the angle, let's say 60 degree. See, it's become 60 degree. You can change the dimension 10 mm. Select OK. Now see, the dimension change and degree change. So this is called angle distance chamfer. Now again drop down the menu, choose chamfer, and we will see distance chamfer. Select distance, and here option equal distance, or if you will not uncheck this box, so you can define your distance like this. So select this line. See, the top side is 10 mm and down 20 mm. So this is called angle distance chamfer. If you will choose equal, so it will show only one angle, one distance, but we will see unequal, and keep 20 mm one side, select OK. So this is called distance chamfer. Again drop down the menu, choose chamfer, and the last one is vertex. In this vertex we have to define, keep 10 mm, 20 mm, 30 mm. We have to choose any one vertex. So this vertex we will select. See how it is going to, see here distance 10, 20 and 30 mm. Select OK. See, this is the vertex chamfer. So I hope you understand. We will see one more example. Chamfer, select distance 10 and 20. We will choose equal. Okay. Now we will assign in any one face. If you will apply this face, select OK. See, the whole face become chamfer. The same as again you have to apply one angle distance. Okay, angle distance keep 45 degree and apply this face. Select OK. It is not eligible, I think. So delete this face. Okay, select this face. Select OK. Now see, it is chamfered. So this is called the chamfer and types of chamfer. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. Thanks for watching. Welcome back to CAD/CAM tutorial. Today we are going to see what is linear pattern in 3D model, or how to sketch or multiply any hole or anything with the help of linear pattern. So this model we created in our last lecture. Now we will make multiple holes with the help of linear pattern. So first we have to create one hole here. So we will directly select from hole wizard. Choose this hole. Select OK. Drill size, isometric size, it's up to you. We will keep, let's say 12 mm, and end condition select through all. Go to position and select one position. OK. Select OK here. See, one hole is created throughout hole. Now we will see how to use linear sketch pattern. So just open this linear sketch pattern window and see here linear pattern, or you can directly select linear pattern. Now in upper direction it is asking direction. So first you have to select X, Y, Z, any direction. So we will select this direction. Then you have to, then here at the end feature of pattern, you have to select what you want to make number of multiple numbers. So we have to select this hole, and here you have to make reverse direction. See, it is going in opposite direction we want here. So select opposite direction. Now here the second thing is spacing. You have to define spacing between the holes. So we make 20 mm. This is sufficient here, 20 mm. Then this is the number of instances, means number of holes or number of things, whatever you want. So just make 5 mm. This is sufficient for our model. Select OK. See, we created 5 hole with the help of linear pattern. Now again just re-edit. Or we will again choose linear sketch pattern. Now this time we will select another direction and we will choose this hole or previous holes linear sketch pattern. This is we created previous hole, or you can directly select one hole, delete and select one hole. See, it is going this direction, and you can increase the number of instances. Keep 6. Distance we already reduced, increase 30 mm. So select OK. Now see, we created in another direction also. So just delete this, and we will use this one, edit feature. Now here we will see that we will go to direction 2, and you can choose direction 2 also. Select direction 2. Okay. Now space distance we will keep 20 mm, and number of instances you have to increase whatever, increase distance 30 mm and reduce this 6 mm. Select OK. See, we created multiple number of hole with the help of linear sketch pattern. Suppose if you want to drop or remove any one hole, so just re-edit, go to edit feature, and at the end there is one option, instances to skip. Now see the orange pink dot looking, you just click on the pink dot. See, this pink dot become orange, that means it's going to be delete. Now select OK. See, we deleted many holes with the help of skip option. So this is the linear pattern, how we will make any pattern or any instant in multiple numbers. It is very easy and very useful tool in SolidWorks. Today we are going to see what is circular pattern in SolidWorks. So let's see. I created this model and I will show you how to take the advantage of circular pattern. So this model I created, let's see. See, if you drop down the menu, there here one circular pattern symbol, just click it. Now this window came, the parameter here, this is pattern axis. You have to select the pattern axis as similar like linear pattern, but here you have to select any circular pattern or circular axis. Either you can choose this axis, this edge, or this side face, anything. So let's select axis, let's select this. Clear? Okay, now first we will make circular pattern for this cutout. So either in feature pattern you can directly select cutout, or it's up to you. The second option is here degree. This is total 360 degree. If you want to reduce, okay, you can do it. Keep equal spacing. If not equal, then you have to put dimension. So select equal spacing and select this cutout. See, we choose 6 numbers. If you reduce 5 numbers, then select OK. See, the 5 number of holes we created with the help of circular pattern. Again we will choose circular pattern. We will choose the axis, any axis, let's say this outer edge. We want 6 number of patterns and select this extruded body. We want 6 numbers, so it's going to be make 6 number, or if you want to increase 7 numbers, okay, select OK. See, This all extrude and cut out body we created with the help of circular pattern. If you want to change, just click it, go to edit feature. Here one more option, instances to skip. Now see the symbols are looking this pink color. If you will click it simply, it will off. See, it is invisible. Select OK. Now these two extruded bodies not available. So this is the basics of circular pattern. We will see further what is the advanced method of circular pattern. Today we are going to see how to make mirror a 3D body or a 3D object, how to make mirror. So this structure we created in our last lecture with the help of circular pattern. So now let's see mirror. So select this part mirror and select one face where you want to mirror it. So we will select this top surface and select this bodies to mirror. We want to make mirror of whole body. So select this bodies to mirror and select this body. OK. Select OK. Now see, it is become mirror. Now there is one more method. So just delete it. Just go to geometry, choose plane and select one axis, let's say top plane. So just put it above, select OK. Now select mirror. We selected face, we selected this plane and select body. See, it is going to be mirror. Select OK. Unmerge result. OK. Now see, we make a mirror of this body with the help of mirror command or mirror tool. So this is very important tool in SolidWorks. I hope today we are going to see what is curve pattern. See, this is curve driven pattern. What exactly this? So let's see what exactly this. For curve driven pattern, we will create one path, then we will make a pattern. So first select this top surface, sketch, normal, go to sketch and choose any rectangle shape. OK. Now just extrude it. Select up through all or select blind up to this portion. OK. Now see, we created one pattern. Now again select this sketch, this surface, select sketch, normal and create your path with the help of spline. Just create your path with the help of spline. Exit. Now you can continue this path up to here. OK. Now we will try, just exit from this sketch. Now we will try curve driven pattern. So go to feature and select curve driven pattern. Now see, in direction 1 the path is already selected and we need suppose 20 number of patterns and select the sketch what you want or pattern. So select your extruded cut in pattern select this 10 number, let's say, and distance, keep equal distance, better define some distance. Now we selected this, select OK. Now it is showing not curve driven pattern failed to generate, so just reverse the direction. See this direction, this side we want our path is opposite direction, so just make opposite direction. See our pattern going through this path, just increase the distance. Select OK. Now hide this line. Now see, we created our pattern with the help of curve pattern. Today we are going to see sketch driven pattern. Last time we studied curve driven pattern and we created this pattern. So today we will see what exactly is sketch driven pattern. So for that, first we will create our points. This sketch driven pattern with we will draw with the help of point. So select this top surface, sketch, go to sketch and choose this point and fix your points where you want sketch. 1 point, 2 point, 3, 4. Okay. Now exit from the, we already created sketch many 6-7 points. Now exit from the sketch. Now see, you can easily look at the points. Now go to feature and drop down the menu and choose sketch driven pattern. Now see the sketch, this point already selected here. Now feature to pattern, what you want to make pattern. So we will select this rectangle, this extrude cut. See, we just selected and this all cutouts will be placed in the center of points. You can easily see in yellow color. Just select OK. See, so this is called sketch driven pattern. It is very helpful and useful tool. Today we are going to see how to insert a new coordinate system, a new coordinate point in any geometry. This is our origin point. All the drawings and parts we are making through the origin point, but in some cases we need another point as a origin. So we will see how to insert a new origin point. First we will sketch and make one geometry. Okay. Now assign dimension 200, 200. Now extrude it up to 10 mm. Okay. Now in this body, see this center point as a origin point. Up suppose we want any other point as a origin point. So how we will insert this origin point? So just go to reference geometry, drop down the menu, choose coordinate system. Now see, this is our main coordinate, main point. Now here there are two, select origin, select this point. Now see, this is as the origin. Now you have to define the x-axis and y-axis. So select your x-axis, this one, and y-axis choose this one, but y-axis going down, so it going opposite direction, it should be this direction, opposite direction. So select opposite, reverse. Now see x and y axis. So now we set a new origin point or new coordinate system. Select OK. So see, this is our new origin point. Before our origin point was this, coordinate point was this, now this. So this is called coordinate system. How we will insert a coordinate system in a 3D part. Today we are going to sketch a pattern with the help of table driven pattern. We will create one pattern with the help of this. For that we have to create one table, dimensions table. So let's see. First we will do one thing. We will create one geometry here. Select sketch, circle, and draw one small circle. Okay, and just extrude it. Select through all. Okay. Now see, this is selected. Now go to here and choose table driven pattern. See, this is the file came and this is your table. Either you can insert directly points here, or you can browse, see, read a file form. You can upload a file from your desktop. Here you have to put coordinate system and feature of pattern. This one you have to fix it here. So first we will create a pattern. So see, in Notepad we created our table and we created our dimension. These are our dimensions. So we will browse it. Table driven pattern. Read a file from, just browse it. Pattern table, choose text file. Go to your destination, table, open. Now see, your table is appeared here with the help of our text file. Now select your coordinate system. In our previous system we shown that how to insert a coordinate system in any geometry. So you just select this coordinate system. Now here selected, select the feature of copy, what we want to make a pattern. So just select here. Now see, the geometries are going to create. Select OK. Select all bodies. OK. Now see, we created a pattern with the help of table driven pattern. It is very useful tool. Today we are going to see what is fill pattern. Just drop down this menu and see, it is fill pattern. So how to use this fill pattern command and pattern your any cutout or any objects. So let's see. So just select fill pattern. A window appeared here. This structure, this 3D model we created in our last lecture. Now we will see what is fill pattern. So here first you have to select your boundary. You have to select a boundary within a within that you can insert your pattern. So first time we will select this whole body, this surface, top surface. Then there are 4 types of layouts: perforation, circular, rectangle, or like this polygon. And these are the points: instant spacing, then degree, then the margin or gap between 2 patterns. Now we selected this. Now select your feature to pattern. Select your pattern. So just drag down, select this cutout. See, we selected our cutout, and we perforation layout we selected. Now select circular. See, it's changing its position. Rectangle, see, polygon, rectangle. Here you can change the spacing. See, you can increase or decrease your spacing as per your requirement. So just select this one, select OK. Now see, your pattern is ready. We created with the help of a simple tool we created our pattern. See, it is very useful tool. Now just delete it, right click, delete, and we will select one new boundary. So select this top sketch, top plane sketch, choose oblong, OK. Now exit from the plane. Now we will insert our pattern within this boundary. So just drag down this menu, select fill pattern and choose this oblong as a boundary. See, and select our pattern. Drop down this, select cut, extrude. Now this spacing decrease. Now see, this our pattern coming here. You can select anything, whatever suitable for you. Select OK. Now see, our pattern is sketched in within the boundary. So this is the fill pattern, very useful and very handsome tool in SolidWorks. Today we are going to see what is draft. Draft means we can taper any model faces by a specific angle using a neutral plane or parting line. So let's see. First we will create one geometry, one 3D plane, 3D part. So select top plane, sketch and draw one any rectangle. Okay. Now just extrude it. It's according to our, select OK. Always keep perspective on so it looks perfect. Now we will see what is draft. So select draft. Draft, even you can select here edit feature. There is one more option here, draft in extrude place, but we will see separately. So select draft. In draft you have to select neutral plane and face. So we can make any neutral plane. Let's make this as a neutral plane, and we will select this face which we want to draft. So we selected this face. Angle, let's make 15 degree. See, the arrow showing it goes upward, means the angle degree become downwards. So let's select, see, is going upward, means it's become a 15 degree taper. Just edit it, edit feature, and neutral plane you have to select any one plane, but in faces you can select many number of faces. Select this face and increase degree 20, select OK. See, it is tapered from both the sides. Edit feature, and you can select even all the faces, all the 4 faces. Select OK. Now see, it is become a pyramid. Re-edit it and see this arrow dimension. You can make reverse. So just select it, reverse. See, it is going down. Now the position will change. Select OK. Now see, it's become a reverse. So this is called draft, a very useful and very handsome tool in SolidWorks. Today we are going to see the next part of draft. This neutral draft we created in our last lecture. So just delete this draft, right click, delete. Yes. Now this is our 3D model. So select draft and we will change the draft. This is manual draft. Now last time we learned neutral plane. Now we will see what is parting line. So just select parting line. In parting line is same as like a hinge source. So you have to select one parting line. So here first you have to select direction. So select any direction, this X, Y, Z. So we selected one direction. See this direction. And the parting lines, let's select this line as a parting line. Even you can select this line also, it's up to you. Now angle degree, keep 10 degree, select OK. See, it is become tapered inside. Just edit this feature. If you want to change direction, so select reverse direction. See, this arrow become reverse. And angle you can little change, select OK. Now see, the degree become change. Our line is same. Again re-edit. This our line is almost same. It will not be change. Okay, we will create one more draft. Parting line, choose, let's say 20 degree. Select this top surface as a edge, and parting line, choose this. We selected this parting line, and now it will be tapered this face only. So 20 degree, select OK. Now see, it's become tapered. Edit the feature, change the direction. See, the arrow direction change, select OK. Now see, it is become reverse direction. So these are the parting draft. It is also a very useful tool. Today we are going to see a new command, 3D new command, shell. What exactly shell and how to shell means it removes the material from solid body and to create a thin walled feature. So this body we created in our last lecture. So see, we will see what is exactly shell. So just select shell command. Now here it is asking thickness. Select 3 mm and select the face which we want to remove the material. So let's select this face, and here two options, shell outward, shell preview. So select shell preview. Now you can see the shell preview. It's going to remove the material from inside. If you will click outward, see, so the exact material going to remove. What is the body, your dimension of body, select OK. See, it is become hollow or shell. This is the use of shell command. Just edit it, and if you want to remove another face also, so select this face. You can select more than one face, select OK. Now see, it removes the material from two sides. So this is the very useful and very helpful command in SolidWorks. We have to use in many projects and many places. This box we created in our last lecture with the help of shell. Now we will see what is rib and how to add thin wall in any 3D model or in any 3D body. So for that, first we have to create a line where we want to sketch. So we will select this top surface, sketch, select a line and draw one line from any midpoint. Okay. Now we created one line and we will create a thin wall rib. You can directly go and see a rib option already looking here. Even you can exit and go to feature and you can select. So we will select it. Now see, it is selected. Now it is showing the dimension, this comes here or next direction, opposite direction, but we want to make opposite direction. See here, normal means it will go downward to this surface, down surface, and here are the thickness, front side, then both side, then left side. So we will select mid and always uncheck this material because it will not select outward. Degree as usual. Now thickness we kept 10 mm and you can choose up to you. Select OK. Now see, a thin walled rib is created. See, it is very easily you can see. Now we will create one more. So select this top plane, sketch, choose a line and draw one geometry from any point, from here to this line. Now exit. Now go to feature, select rib. Now the rib asking direction, this direction or this direction. You can directly select on this and it will flip material, flip side, another side. You can flip the side. 10 mm, select OK. Something missing, or flip another side. This is also missing. Just reduce the thickness, flip normal to. Now we will select bottom, select OK. Now see, a rib created, a thin wall is created from top to bottom. So this is the function of rib command. It will create any thin wall in any place of your body. Today we are going to see what is wrap. This body we created in our last lecture. So we will see how to use the command of wrap. Select this face, sketch, draw one oblong. OK. Now exit from this plane and select wrap. Wrap. Now there are three types: emboss, deboss and scribe. You have to first select the plane where you want to wrap. Select this face. We selected this face. Thickness is up to you. Whatever thickness you want. 2 milli, OK. Select OK. See, it's going to be wrap outside on particular area only. You can edit it, change thickness 4 mm. See, it's going to be a wrap. Edit it. And you can select deboss. Deboss means it will go inside. Let's say 3 milli. Select OK. So see, it goes inside. Our thickness is more, that's why it cuts the whole portion. Select only 2 mm. OK. Now see, it goes inside. Now again we will see edit feature, scribe. In scribe it will show you only the boundary. See, it is showing only the boundary, scribe. So this is called scribe. So this is the wrap. It is also a useful tool in SolidWorks. We will see in our coming tutorial and lecture how to use this wrap. Now we will see what is dome and how to use dome command in 3D models. So dome command not looking here, so just go to insert, feature and select dome. See, it is here. All the commands are here: fillet, chamfer, draft, shell, anything you can select it from here. So we will select dome. Now a window pop up and it is asking the face where you want to create a dome. So let's select this face. We selected this face. Now it is the distance whatever you want, 20 mm. See, okay, see a dome created in top face. Edit it. You can also use with the help of this, and even you can make reverse. Now see, it is going to make a reverse dome or inside. It is too much. Okay, this also, just put it 5 mm. I think this is maybe due to the wall thickness or something, it is not accepting. And see, it is little inside. Now we will create a dome for this. So go to insert, feature, dome. Now select this face. Sometime it takes time. Select OK. Now see a dome available here. Edit the dome. You can also uncheck this continuous dome, so it becomes a continuous dome. See, it is become a continuous dome. So this is the dome command, very useful to create a model in SolidWorks. Today we are going to see scale command. How to reduce the size or reduce the dimension, or how to increase or how to rescale your 3D model. So just go to insert, feature, and here is scale available. Select scale. Now scale came. There are 3 types: centroid, origin, coordinate system. We will see one by one. So first select centroid. This is the full body. So this is scale factor. We want 2 times bigger than this. Either you click uniform, or if you don't want in uniform, you have to put X and Y, Z axis, everything. So keep as a uniform scaling, and we want 2 times bigger than the original dimension. Select OK. See, it is 2 times bigger than our original dimension. Now again go to insert, feature, scale. Now the second one is origin. It will change the dimension from the origin point. It will select origin as a reference. Let's make 0.5, half of the original dimension. Select OK. See, it's become half of the original dimension, what initial dimension. So this is the command to use or reduce the size of your exact module. And we will see one more coordinate system. Select coordinate system. We already shown this coordinate system, inserting coordinate in any geometry. Select this point as a coordinate system. select x-axis and select y-axis, select OK. Now see, our coordinate system is already inserted. We inserted a coordinate. Now again go to insert, feature, scale. Now this scale already selected. Now this body we are going to expand, let's say 2 times, and this is the coordinate system, the third one. Select OK. See, it's bigger than from original dimension, and the reference point this coordinate. So this is the command of scale. You can reduce or increase the size of your current module. It is very helpful tool. Today we are going to see what is freeform tool. Freeform tool, it's a surface, it's kind of surfacing tool, and we will see how exactly it works and what exactly it is. Go to insert, feature, and there is this freeform tool is available. Select it. Now for freeform, just select any face setting, select face. Now this face is selected. See, it's a kind of surface. Now in control curve, you can add curves. Just click add curves. Just drag your mouse and see the curves is flowing with you. Or here lip direction, just click it and it will be change the direction. So just click here, one curves and one curves here. Now again select add curve. Now we place 2 curves. Now go down, choose control point, add point. We want to put some points, 1 point here, 1 point here, and select 1 point here. Again select add point. Now we are out, and this is the display, this is the transparency, and this is the number of mesh density. See, it's going to increase and decrease the mesh. This is zebra strip, this curvature comb, whatever display you like. Now select this line and these 2 points, select this point. Now see, it's showing the 3 direction, X, Y, Z axis. Just select this arrow and drag it. Now select the second circle, drag it. You can drag only with the help of this XYZ arrow. Now select this line and select this point. Just select this arrow. Keep down. See, we just distort, or we did some experiment how it works. Select OK. Now see, we created a surface, a dome shaped surface with the help of freeform tool. With the help of freeform tool, you can create anything, any structure. Today we are going to see what is deform tool. Deform tool also it kind of tool which deforms your body or any shape or any plane. So let's see. Go to insert, feature, and here deform tool. Select deform. Now there are 3 types of deform tool: point, curve to curve, surface push. We will select point, and in point, deform point, you have to select one point in your face. So select mid. Now see, we selected a midpoint in a body. See, it's looking. Now here deform region, and this is deform distance. You can increase distance, and deform region, you can also increase the region. See, it's going to increase the region. You can increase the distance, and there are three types of shapes: stiffness, medium, and maximum. See, select OK. See, it is, we deformed our one surface from inside. See, you can just edit it. If you want less, reduce it and choose sharp edge and reduce the area. Select OK. Now see, it deforms only a small area. From inside also it deforms. So this is called deform. You can change any surface and any part of body. It's very useful tool. I hope. Today we will see the command split body. How to use split body command and separate this body in two parts. See here. This is now currently only one body, but we want to make it two bodies. So there is a one command, insert feature. There is a one command, split body. But first you have to make one partition for it. So select it, any plane, front plane, OK, sketch, select normal, create one partition, OK. Now little extrude, only let's say 1 mm, select OK. Now see, it is a partition created. Now we will do one thing, select insert feature and select split. Now trim tool, you have to select the partition. This partition we selected, and here select cut part. Now see, this is body 1, this is body 2. So just select part 1, part 2, select OK. Now here see body, solid bodies. There are two bodies, one this one and another this body. This second body is included with this partition. So just select this partition, edit feature, and here unmerged result, select OK. Now see here three bodies, one partition, split body 1, split body 2. So this is the main tool of split body tool. You can split any body, any part from any 3D model. It is very useful tool. In our previous tutorial we saw the lecture of split body, and we split a single body in 2 or 3 parts. Today we will see delete body command, how to delete any one of body from these 3 parts. So go to insert feature, and in the down there is a one delete body command. Just select delete body. A delete body window will appear. You can just select any one body, let's say this one, select OK. See, it is deleted. Even you can delete any part, insert feature, again choose delete body, and let's select this partition, select OK. So see, it is deleted. We deleted 2 parts of our body. So this is the delete body command. First you have to split the body in one or two number of parts, then you can delete any parts. Now we will see what is the move and copy command. This body we created in our previous lectures, so we will try to move and we will see. First we will delete this one. Go to insert, feature, delete, and select this part already, select OK. Now here two bodies, now we will move and copy. So just go to insert, feature, and there is a command move copy. Select move copy, select one part body to move. Now this part we selected. Now click here, translate and rotate. See, a window came here. It will show you the rotational XYZ axis, this all directions. You can see, you can put directly here also. So uncheck this copy. We just want to move, not copy. So we will just do one thing, just drag this arrow. Now see, it is moving from its position. Select OK. Now see, it is moved from its position. So this is move command. If you want to copy, you can copy also. Just insert feature, move command, and select this part, choose a copy and drag a part here, select OK. See, it is copy. Now we will see one more command, and we will see we will just rotate it. We will select this body and we will rotate this component some angle, not more. Okay, see, it is moved. So this is called move and copy command. How we will do it? It is very easy and simple command. Today we are going to see how to save separate part of this one body. We created this body in our previous tutorial. Now we want to save this body separately. So there is a one command, insert, feature, and there is a command save bodies. Now see, there are two bodies. We want to save these both the bodies separately. So name, it is not assigned. So just click here, auto assign names. Now see, it is already auto assigned names. Now select yes. Now it's going to save. See, part 1 is already saved. See, this is the part, body 1 is saved separately. Now again we will go to save another part, body. Now this time we will save this body. Save body. You can auto assign the name. Select OK. Is going to save. Now you can see here. See, it is separately saved here, and this is our another part. So see, from one parts we created we save both the paths separately. So it is very useful command in SolidWorks. Today we are going to start assembly, introduction of assembly. how to make what exactly we are doing in assembly. So we will start a series of assembly. So let's see, this window is our initial window. Just click new part. In initial lectures we saw the parts, description of parts, we taught everything in parts. Now we will do what is assembly. So we will see what exactly in assembly and how to do the assembly in SolidWorks. So here select assembly, click OK. Now we are going to enter the part of assembly. See, this is the window of assembly. There are many things. While you enter in assembly, this window will pop up here and it will ask if you want to browse browse any parts. So just click on browse and you can enter. So cancel it and see, this assembly task manager is quite different than parts. See, here are different components, different things are here. We will learn each and everything one by one. Here the main and important factor is insert a component. In assembly we are combining or we are joining or we are accumulating more than one parts in SolidWorks. Select insert. Now you can browse your part. Just click browse. Now see, you can browse in any parts, like let's bring nut. Now see, it is not fixed. Now it is rotating with according to mouse. If you will click anywhere, it will fix. Now click here. Now it is fixed. And we remember that the first part of any part is always fixed. If you will right click, you will know here, see, it is floating. If you want to make floating, make float. Otherwise, by default setting, first part always fixed. It will not move. So this is our first basic introduction of assembly. What exactly assembly? We will see each and every lecture what exactly these all things. In this assembly tree manager, you can see here front, right, left, origin point here, and this is your first part. If you will drop down this menu, you can see whatever operation you did for this part, you can see here. Even you can modify it also here. And in the down there is a one option met. Met means we have to combine more than two parts with particular relation. So we will see in our coming lecture. So this is the just a things in assembly. So let's go for next part. Now we will see inserting and positioning of any part in assembly. So in our last lecture we saw how we insert a part in assembly. Just delete it. Now suppose if you open any part, let's better open a part. Let's open nut. Now this part is open. If we want to bring this part directly to the assembly, there is one way. Just go to file and here select make assembly from part. Click. Now see, the window will already open here. Now the parts will look here, open documents. You can directly click this part and just click in anywhere. See, it appears. So this is, you can browse directly from the parts also. And the second thing, if you will drop down this hide and show item, there is one option, origin. Just click origin. Now see, it's showing the origin. This is the real origin of SolidWorks assembly, and this part origin is quite different. If we want to add anything with origin, you just do one thing. Insert component, browse one part and click. delete this assembly. Now we will see in our next lecture how we will make the positioning of this part and how we will make this both the positioning, both the origin in same point. Today we will see what is the matte and coincident points. So let's first select assembly. Okay, now we will browse our one part, choose nut, select OK. Now we will do one thing, we will just first assign this positioning or origin point for this. The first body always what we selected is fixed. Just right click, select here float. If you want to make matte with first part, you need to first make the body float. If it is fixed, it will not move. Now choose, select view, select origin point. Now see, this is the assembly origin point and this is the origin point of this nut. So now we want to fix this nut with this origin point. So how we will do? So there is a one option, click matte. In matte there are many options. There are three types of matte. Standard mattes, there are many points, coincident, parallel, perpendicular, tangent, concentric and distance, then angle. Then there is one advanced matte. In advanced matte you can do many things, we will see in our coming tutorials. Then the third one is most advanced mechanical matte. In this you can fix the cam, gear, hinge, rack and pinion, screw motions, everything you can do it here. So these are the three important mattes in SolidWorks. So first we will see coincident. Select coincident and this is the window where you have to select the mattes. So now we will select this origin point of this nut and origin point of assembly. Now see, it is automatically shifted. Select OK. Here select OK. Now see, front plane, top plane, right plane. Now our part in origin point. So this is called the inserting matte in any parts. And we will see another all the mattes in our coming lecture. In our last lecture we learned coincident matte. Now we will see other types of mattes. So just browse next part. We will browse the same part. See, we browse the same part, and if you want, there is another method to browse the same part. Just press Ctrl, click the part and just drag out. Now see, we just drag one part from this current part. Just right click in any one part, delete. Yes, now the see one part is deleted. Now we will make some relation. We will see another matte. Choose matte. There are many mattes: concentric, tangent, perpendicular, parallel. Select this face, this face. Now it is showing coincident, and here options undo, flip matte. Just select flip matte. Now see, select OK. Now see, both in same plane, both the mattes. This is flip matte. Now there is one more matte, concentric. Click concentric, select this circle and select this circle. See, it is going to fix there. If you want flip, OK. So this is the another type of matte. Select OK. Coincident matte. I hope you like it. Then there is one more matte, parallel. Just select this face, this face. See, it is rotated. Now it is the same. So this is called parallel mat. Select OK. So these are the two types of mat. We will see few more mats in next lecture. Select OK. Now today we will see what exactly the perpendicular mat. So first do one thing, just delete this all mats. Select this all or accept this one. Right click and delete. Choose yes. Yes. Now only one mat is balanced. Now see, remove this part. Now we will see what is exactly perpendicular mat. See, this is perpendicular mat. Select this face, this perpendicular. Now choose this face first and second this face. Now you can see this face is perpendicular to this face. You can assign distance also here, any kind of distance. See, this reverse. Now this is parallel, but just click perpendicular. Now see, it is perpendicular. Select OK. Now see, this face is perpendicular to this face. Now this is the relation. This is the mat, perpendicular mat. Even in perpendicular mat, click, select here, edit. You can edit this also. And there is one more option, distance. If you will choose distance, distance is applicable for only coincident or even for perpendicular also. You can assign some distance. See, now it is 0 distance. For concentric mat, coincident mat, choose 20 mm. Or make 5 mm. See, this is the gap we can assign for any job. Even angle also you can change 90 degree. Then you can tilt any angle. See, it is tilting. Choose perpendicular options, what we are looking. So this is called the perpendicular mat. Now we will see what is tangent mat. So do one thing, this perpendicular, right click and here one option, suppress. Now see, it is moving. Now this perpendicular is mute, which we studied in our previous tutorial. Now we will create one, just rotate, and we will see what exactly the tangent mat. So select mat, clear, and here see, this is tangent. So now we will create a tangent mat between two bodies. Now select this face. Now this circular portion we want to make tangent on this face. So just click. Now see, this face is tangent with this face. You can make reverse, forward, it's up to you. And even you can assign here directly the distance. If you don't like, you can keep any gap between these two tangents. Select direct tangent. Select OK. OK. Now just rotate. See, this circular surface is tangent with this face. So this is called tangent mat. It is very useful. See, it is rotating on this surface. It is very useful tool in Solidworks. We will see during our assembly. Now today we will see what is angular width mat or advanced mat. So these are the two body we created separately and we bring to assembly. Now we will see some advanced mat. Standard we already studied. Now here one advanced mat, here one width mid. So if you open this width mat, there is two window will open. So first we will select this face and this face. Now two faces we have to select in width and tab section where we want to fix it. So select this face and this face. See, it is automatically adjusted. Select OK. OK. Now see, this piece is just at exactly the center of this piece. So this is the main method and the main reason why we are choosing width mat. The one piece will come exactly the center of another piece. See, you can see it is exactly the center of another piece. We will just make this face and this face parallel. Okay, now see, so this is called width mat. Now we will see what is angular mat. See, this one part rotating along with this part. We want to make a limit so it will be not move 360 degree. So let's see what is angular moment. Angular mat. Choose mat. Now select the planes for both. So this is part 1. Okay, this is front plane. Go to part 2. First choose advanced mat and this is angular mat. Now see, both the planes we selected, front plane. Now select here angle. Now angle showing make 0. Now see, it is straight now. Now the angle becomes 0 and now assign the limit, maximum and minimum limit. So let's say 50 degree and 50 degree minus. Now we assign 50 degree plus minus. This is the angular limit. So let's select OK. OK. Now we will, before it is rotating 360 degree. Now we will see. Now that's end. And here also that's end. See, it is not going beyond that. So this is called angular mat. We can assign any angle, any limit in between two rotating parts. It is very helpful. Even you can, if you want to make edit feature, if you want to change angle, let's say 20, this also make 20. This one keep 0 and 20. Now plus minus 20, select OK. OK. Now it will not, see, a very small moment. It will not go beyond this 20 degree. So I hope today we will see what exactly the screw mat. See, these are the nuts and these are the stud and these are the threaded screw, threaded. So we will see how to use screw mat. Choose mat and go to mechanical mat. There is a one option, screw mat. Select screw mat. And now what you have to select, we have to select the axis of both the nuts and bolts or stud. So go to here, this view section, click here temporary axis. Okay, now temporary axis showing. So first do one thing, go to mat, select concentric, select this face, select this face. Now it is in concentric, select OK. Now we will assign screw, just go to screw, select revolution per mm. In how many revolution in per mm? So just we will select 2 revolution, and now here in this window we will select the axis, this temporary axis. See this axis of nut, and here the axis of screw. Select, let's say 2, and here you can choose reverse. See the direction, you can change the direction, reverse or forward, it's up to you. Now select OK. OK. Now we assigned screw. Now see how the nut going to move around this. It's going, it's very slow, so just edit, make 1, select OK. Now rotate. Now it's going more faster. See, now just hide this temporary axis. Now just rotate the screw and it is going inside. You can easily see the threads by threads is going inside. So I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. This is the screw mat, very important mat in SolidWorks. Today we will see what is hinge mat. So these are our hinges, 2 parts of hinges. Now we will assemble with the help of mat. So just go to mat and go to mechanical mats, and here one option hinge. Just select hinge. If you select hinge, it will ask, there is 2 window will open. One is concentric selection and one is coincident section. We already studied both the parts. So let's select first concentric selection. In concentric you have to select the round part. These 2 parts we selected because these 2 are going to mat. And coincident we have to select the face. To select this face, just rotate this face. Select OK. Now see, it is selected, but it is rotating 360 degree. Now we want to assign some angle. So do one thing, just go to advanced mat, choose degree, make this degree 0. First select this face and this face. Now the degree is 0, it is flat. See, now we will assign maximum limit 180 degree, and this one you can say reverse 90 degree. Okay, you cannot go beyond that. Minus 90 degree, it will be go minus 90 degree. Select OK. OK. Now we will see this is 90 degree, it will not go beyond that, and this is maximum 180 degree. So this is our hinge, and it is called hinge mat. It is very useful command. Now today we will see what exactly the gear mats. These 2 gears we are created in SolidWorks part. Now we will assign, we will see what exactly gear mat. So just go to mat, go to mechanical mats, and here one gear mat option. Just click gear mat option, and in this window we have to select 2, either select circular part, or let's first select circular part. See, both the ratios are showing 6/6. Select OK. OK. Now see, it is rotating. You can edit this gear ratio, clear, and you can select these faces also inside. Now these ratios also here you can select reverse also. Okay, see, both rotating reverse to each other, but this is not exactly possible in gear mats. So uncheck reverse, save. Okay, today we will see how to mirror any part in assembly. This is the one part and we want to mirror it, so we will just see a simple view. Select any plane from which you want to mirror. So we selected top plane. We want to mirror against this top plane. So just go to this option, drop down the menu, and here mirror component. Now top plane selected, select the component. Now here one arrow showing, see next, select next. See, it's showing the preview of what you want to mirror. Select OK. Now see, it is mirror. Now there is two parts. So we mirror this hinge against top plane. This is very simple and easy way. Today we will see how to use the linear mat, and we will make multiple number of components in SolidWorks assembly. So this is the our one part of hinge. We want to make multiple number of parts. So just select this linear component pattern. Assign any one axis. We will select this line and select here component. See, you can see the preview. You can define any distance, is up to you. And here number of components, whatever you want, assign 2, 1, it's up to you. And this is the direction 2. Even in direction 2 you will select y axis, and you can define many number of components. See, distance you can keep 50, 60, is up to you. 3 numbers. If you want here one instances to skip, select this instances to skip and select this any one point. Select this center point or this point, so it will skip. We will see first. Now see, we created multiple number of parts. You can directly edit feature, and you can skip any any parts whatever you don't like or you don't want. See, number of instances is selected here. Choose OK. Now see, we skip 3 parts. So these are the also very useful tool in SolidWorks. Now we will see circular component pattern in SolidWorks assembly. These are the our lower part of ball bearing, inner ring, and this is the ball for bearing. So let's see. First we will create some relation. Select this inside and select the ball. There is a tangent relation. Okay. Now we will see what exactly circular pattern. Just drop down the menu, circular component pattern. Select. Now select any circular way. Clear. You have to select here first parameter. You have to select any circular path. This circular path we selected, or anything you can select. 360 degree. Select this component to pattern, select the ball. Now here you can select number of components. See, 6 number equal spacing, 360 degree. Select OK. Now see, we created 8 number of balls with the help of circular component pattern. Right click on edit feature. Here one option is instances to skip. If you want to skip any ball, just click on the ball, this one or this one. 2 balls we selected, 3, select OK. Now see, we skip 3 balls. So this is very useful tool in SolidWorks assembly. Now we will see what is exploded view in SolidWorks assembly. So let's start. Select exploded view. Now choose each and every component and see there are 3 arrows. You just select this arrow and drag. Take it here. Now select this top. Now again select any arrow. Up. Again choose like. Now select another component. Select this arrow. Take it back. Now select this bolt. Bring front. Again select bolt. Take it back. Now select this wheel, take it back, select this bolt. Now this all the exploded view ready. Just select yes. Now right click on the assembly, select here collapse. Now this body collapse. Now again right click and select animate explode. See, here corner, see there are 2 options. If you will select first one, it will stop explode. If you will second one, play, explode and reverse explode, and the third one is reciprocate, so it will return back. So cancel it, just right click, collapse. So this is called exploded view. You can explode any assembly in SolidWorks. I hope you enjoyed.